Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityananda. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Requesting everyone to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies applied on your forehead. Wear the Rudraksha Mala, the Avaranam, and the Kumkum on your third eye, the Anya Chakra. As we all get ready, settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatam and Uddarni. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Uddarni, 1 spoon of water, and throw it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place the right hand over the left and place both hands on top of the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest through the ritual of Nityananda Yoga today. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitho Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And place Panchapadam and Uddarni aside out of harm's way. And as we get ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 Asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Now let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Hindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs joined together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Exhale fully. Hold your breath. Again and again, visualize a flame rising up from your navel region. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. The root lock, the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All the three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha as mentioned. The japa is Soham, Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner as you repeat this mantra internally again and again without striking a sound. These are the components for the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body with the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहू मे जानो उभयपकथली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Now extend your arms out in front of you. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधिपर्यागानि नीचौहौ वीकहूनि भणास्यो लगायी.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, keeping your hands in Prana Mudra, hold on to the big toes, extend the legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Kokilasana, visualizing yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now, stack your ankles and knees. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to chant the Japa Soham as you change the direction of the movement every once in a while in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दस चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs, and now scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, while pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निर्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बे भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, push one heel down and lift the other heel up, alternating again and again on both sides. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now stand up and rise up onto the tips of your big toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Uddata Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body. In a circular motion, follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands. Stand straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Parapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Lingasana on the other side. Again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee up towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Keep your knees close together. Stand straight on the mat. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot as you kick the leg back and up. Extend the other hand forward, Bindu Mudra, and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one and place your hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms. Cross your arms back as you return to the center and open your arms up to the other side as well. Repeat this movement as you follow along with the breath. If any of the participants have any questions or doubts about the asanas or any other components of this sequence, please let us know in the chat so we can attend to your questions. Now, rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head with the palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Ortha Bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree, still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualizing the flame rising up your spine as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can, otherwise just lean down as low as possible and bring your head in towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Shavasana. Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shavasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep the hands at the side of your shoulders. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back and open up your mouth, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangasana Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, stealing the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various energy centers of your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position now, step 1 foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in a Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot back, bend the front knee, raise your arms, gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata with 8 arms in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च. अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. As you raise your arms up above your head with the elbows straight, engage your Jnana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them up above your head with the elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up in Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lean forward and down towards the other side. Keep your arm raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your palms facing each other in front of your chest. Stomp the raised heel down to the mat, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now, lower your body down, raise the heels off the ground and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmani Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side and step 1 foot forward. Keep your palms facing forward in Paramudra with your fingertips barely touching the ground as you would visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shavasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vijnanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward, Vara Mudra, visualize Swamiji in Shavasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Next up is Vijnanasana. Lean forward and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heel. Separate your knees and place your hands on top, palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards as you visualize Swamiji still buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Brahmajudankushasana.
दो भूखना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your knees separate and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली सम टहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadragorakasana.
दो भू पगथली संपुट करे कोरवाली भू परिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together. Join your little fingers and thumbs and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now place your knees on the ground, the top of your feet flat, and keep your hands on the respective knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth, the Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृश्य जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back, your knees wide apart, and sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Paramudras with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and return to buzzing like a bee on the inner exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ वृषणस्यादः विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands in and around the raised legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेशक उकलठाने द्वौ हाथपगमी च आने.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, straighten your legs, and find balance as you lift your feet off the ground and balance, visualizing Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीतुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you suffer from any upper back or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or if you are currently in pregnancy or suspecting you might be pregnant, please don't perform any of the inverted postures before consulting your doctor whether this is safe for you. So, if you need any support in performance of inverted postures, you can always lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you. With your hands on the ground, bring your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीशा शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. From a squatting position, place your hands on the ground and twist your body, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale fully and hold your breath again and again as you lean onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean onto your elbows. Find balance, lift your body off the ground, extend your legs out to the side, gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into Tara Shavasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Your hips raised high. Try to bring your heels to the ground. Raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Raise one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up. Keep your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now bring the raised hand to the ground and lift the other arm up. Keep your shoulders in a straight line, your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Now bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
With your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Paramudras. Bring your head down towards the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिरलाडन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With the legs extended forward, interlock your fingers around your neck, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between your knees with the elbows outside the legs. Intensely squeeze your core. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Now step one foot in towards your body. Keep the heel close to your body, the knee raised, and bring your arms behind your back, interlock your fingers, and bring your head down towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi and Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, exhale fully, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichi Asana on the other side. Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the opposite knee and lean forward and down, interlocking your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee down, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring the soles of both the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and firmly pull your heels against your perineum as you push the knees down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. As you place your hands on the respective knees, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali.
पूर्व चरपट चौक का ख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down and place your face on the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दोबो पगथले संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, keep the heels together, toes apart, extend your arms out at the side and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगथले संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body, toes together, heels apart, and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your elbows on the ground and your face on the mat, with your toes touching your throat. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबो पगथले संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ा आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels together and the toes apart, hold on to the feet with your hands and open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Sukhasana. Place your feet, the soles of your feet together and bring your hands on top of the respective knees, gently pushing the knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Sukhasana.
दोबो पगथले संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जा रे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavaasana. Now turn your feet, raise your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat with the support of your hands. Place your hands on top of the knees as you keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side of the body. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Upanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and pull the opposite foot against your chest with both hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of the body and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Upanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep the heels outside the opposite hips. And interlock your fingers on top of your knees. In Paramashivoham, gaze towards your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth with your tongue and hiss through the teeth on the inhalation, internally chanting the new japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Paramudras. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasana and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, your nose towards the mat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose in Anasuyasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजो जी वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now step one foot flat on the ground. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees. The raised knee against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दापोपगमोडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto your heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पृष्ठज्वाम भक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Peacock. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the shin and the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Peacock.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now stack your knees over top of each other. Keep the other heel on top this time. Interlock your hands in Padasana Mudra on top of your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow as you continuously breathe and Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Gomukasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasana Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana too.
जी मना गोदा की संधि उपरडा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. The other heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next up is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. As you twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
कुष्ठज्वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Peacock. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Hold on to the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Paramudras. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Peacock.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs out in front, then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee with the left hand by the neck and the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Upasana. Now extend your front hand around the raised knee, holding onto the big toe and Paramudras. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Upasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear down to the ground behind you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Behind your body onto the ground, as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Sukhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and Pranava mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो व्रजेत्ततः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासश्येते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौते पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Nikasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Utmukha 2. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की भगतली पुनि एड़ी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वापा की भगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori. Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects. Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Bhujangasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोनों हाथ भगवान नीचे आने, तीनों को घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
वामजङ्घभरदचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Paramudras. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य निष्ठिकापटेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घभरदचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Sukhasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तो वो भगतली भूपति धरे कोरमा ही ऐसे करे।
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर लावे, गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे।
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूल द्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने।
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो।
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे।
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे।
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी।
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्।
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य।
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anatasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Dushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानसेनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भा.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानसेने एकैकं बाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kuchikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipada.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Everyone, please return to your yoga mats as we are now going to enter into the next asana of the sequence, Dvipadapitam. Lay on your back and keep your feet flat on the ground, hands holding onto the ankles, push your hips up high, contract your perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up high and breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Bhujangasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up high, point the toes to the sky and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खिनये चरणद्वयम्.
Stop the movement of the legs, maintain this position in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch the toes to the ground, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold onto your feet in Saita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs, keep your hips above the shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping the arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra or wheel in Chaklasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now lay flat on your back and then straighten your legs up vertically, catching the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide apart and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Join your feet back together, keep holding onto the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your legs into Padmasana, your knees to the ground, hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head, Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm. Maintain your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सवे भूपरिपाचे.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Press your elbows on the mat and straighten your knees up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite hip and lift your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधोषि शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधोषि शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling in your knees towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Vrishapada Chapasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिपिकन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your hands on the mat next to your hip and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now roll back again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana. Then lay down prone on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Ulankanasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcending body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now stand and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to your toes from the front, keeping your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, your toes pointing outwards, and interlock your hands behind your back, pulling the hands down towards the calves. Open up your chest and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nikasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, and join your hands in front of your chest. bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again on both sides in Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, stand on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach, and jump your feet back up towards the hands and stand with the hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
Asanam krutva padatalabyam bhumim dhritva.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now stand with your legs separate and sit down and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punah uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Saralam sthitva urdham bahun ajyet.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now lift one foot towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up with the other leg again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikam padatalam kuksham nidhaya.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the opposite knee against your chest. And circle it with the hand in the fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena sthatavyam tandavasanam bhavati.
Now lift the left heel against the perineum and keep your hands at the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana ma vakshe yat krutva brahmano bhavet.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
Uttana gurma pidham cha simhasgarudam eva cha.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Eka Padasana.
Dakshangrim vama padasya janghopari nidhaya cha.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruva.
Ekena hasena danda rupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
Grivayam padam samstapya sthatavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee against your chest and circle it with your hand, keeping the hand in the fist, the left hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the right leg forward as you raise your arms and sit down and stand back up on one leg.
Ekena padena sthatavyam tandavasanam bhavati.
Now lift the right foot against the perineum and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana ma vakshe yat krutva brahmano bhavet.
Now lift the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, And bring the right arm below the left and join the hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star and rotate quickly into Upasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you lift the right leg behind the neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from there.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
It's nice to see the sincerity with which the participants are attending and performing even these difficult asanas. Let us now enter into Samanaka Karna. As you stand with your heels touching, the toes pointing outwards, hands at the side of the hips slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Gorakajali Asana. Now separate your feet and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock the hands in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknatha. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale fully, hold your breath and freely move to the 10th prana within your body.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back in Parasha Mudra, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथमै बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Now bring the heels together close to your perineum and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava-asana.
दो बूपक की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाइए.
Now separate your toes, heels together, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your neck, fingers pointing down towards the ground, elbows extended like the tusks of a boar, visualizing yourself as the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाकथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees in Pripittasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, raise your hips and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips up, lift your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you perform this asana, all the 7 chakras will be purified. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Bring your hands and feet closer together As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी हिमाही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down and place your hands flat. Come to a plank position and lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नुब्जशयनं कुरु परपार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep the hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambana with your elbows on the ground. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and place your chin on the hands, the top of the feet flat. Feel yourself supported and completely independent as you breathe calmly through your nose in Nidalambana.
कराभ्यां पंगजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुरुपरयासुदीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat. Bend your knees, lift your feet and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels as you extend your arms out and lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your hands on the mat in front of you. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips and alternate striking the mat with your hands, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram.
गदासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
With your hands on the mat, raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Pull your toes in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधिपरिहातागे काकसीस्यो फणाशरामोडी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then visualize Swamiji and repeat the movement behind your back in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat as you place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back as you separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of the feet. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Bring your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you pull your stomach in and up in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels with your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो घना पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth close your left nostril, inhale through the right, then exhale through your mouth again and again. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishnu.
दो पगा की एड़ी जोई घोड़ा खड़ो वाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back and the feet flat. Sit on the heels as you bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching yourself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a monkey in Makarasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम अपना पानी होए बैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी बैसे.
Now bring your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel, perineum intensely engaged. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain this posture, relax your upper back and neck, and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to the calves with your hands. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो बोहोजी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Now place the top of the feet on the mat and hold on to your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana too.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादय शुपुमान.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming. Gaze to your nose in Jajasana too.
दो वो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निदाज्य जंगोदरयोः रुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders. The forearms on the ground, holding onto your feet. As you bring your head in between the heels, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादय शुपुमान.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees, keep the toes tucked behind, and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva and Padasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on the raised heels and place your forearms on the ground in front of you, resting your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Now with the forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and lift your legs up straight. As you gaze to your nose, breathe calmly in Sahasra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture. Separate your knees as you lean forward and down. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again. as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगदले सम ठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Extend your arms out in front of your body and lift your arms off the ground, your chest and your legs as well, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके.
Now place your hands at the side of your body, your forehead on the ground, and lift your legs up without lifting your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत्.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to bring your feet down on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now from a kneeling posture, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपाष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture. As you sit on the right heel, bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground in front of you. Visualizing yourself as a bull as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on anything happening outside, just focus on your inner space and inhale forcefully through your nostrils, hold your breath for a short while, and again slowly exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka and Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you hold this posture. Visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot. Place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot, sitting on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees. As you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Now sit on the right heel with the left knee raised and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heel with your hands on the knees, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualizing Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम बना पानी होय जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms flat on the ground, keep your elbows straight and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. As you gaze through the nose, visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोनों हाथ भूमि पर उठाने, कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap the hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुत्थानं कृत्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Nrityasana. With the hands on the ground, raise your legs up high and dance around on two hands, calmly breathing through your nose, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the ear. Feel the grounding effect of this posture as you breathe calmly. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासन उत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way. Stand on your heels as you lift your toes off the ground and hold onto your ankles, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now pull your knees in towards your chest with both hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Lift one leg behind your neck and place your hands at the side of your body. Then extend the other leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the left leg extended and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, pulling the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee down to the ground. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and bring a hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold onto the big toes in Paramudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over top of the shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the left foot flat, the right foot on the left thigh, and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from Prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee, the hand below to interlock your fingers. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsenanata and Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and the left leg extended forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now keep the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat, and lift the left foot up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the right leg forward, keep the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside of the hip, top of the foot flat, knee on the ground, hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्. नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Maintain your legs in the same position but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhujangasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the avatar, as you enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs as you hold your breath in Bhujangasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Karkachantra Kumbhaka. Visualizing Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place the palms of your hands on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground in Urdhva Kukkutasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground, And don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधर है.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips slightly as you maintain Padmasana. Push your hands through the legs. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधर है.
Now come to the front of your mat. Remain seated in Padmasana as you bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाये जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाये जंग परि बाहिल्यावा.
Maintain this posture, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान कूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up, sitting in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist as you lift your entire body off the mat. Balancing on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the ground, hold its wrist and lift your body up on the other arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gritrasana. As you maintain your legs in Padmasana, rest your elbows down on your toes, interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra, and rest your chin on the hands with the thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous as you continue to breathe through your mouth with the shape of the beak of a crow in Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Gridrasana.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. In a meditative space, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe. As you pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Nikasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Paramudras. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Nikasana 3.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Maintain this posture, raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashivoham third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Keep holding on to the big toes as you lean back and roll onto your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your arms around the legs and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. As you squeeze your body into a ball, bring your chin to the knees in Khandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now place your palms underneath the heels, palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high. Rest your body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose, extend your legs out straight. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now kick your legs up and place your arms on the mat for support. Point your toes to the sky and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back. Straighten your legs and lower your legs down. Angle your legs as you engage your core intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiranaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your entire body. Point your toes up. Be straight and stable like a flagpole. Visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. with the hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Vritasana, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra once more from the Muladhara Chakra, the root center. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up to the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. Higher, even to the Vishuddhi Chakra, to the throat center. Push the Kundalini Shakti upwards to the Ajna Chakra, the third eye. Forcefully push it up all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Leave your body to the top of your head. Visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body by wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for attending the Nityananda Yoga session today. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Tritiya Vinyasa Karma. For now, let us get ready for the power manifestation session, which is going to happen right after this yoga. With the Awaken Kundalini, let us now manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Now let us enter into the power manifestation. That was such a powerful yoga session that we just have completed, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. All of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program participants, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Doing this power manifestation immediately after yoga is really very important because we are established in the higher space, higher states of consciousness, higher states of Paramashiva. So in this space, when we do the power manifestation, we'll instantly start seeing that so many beautiful things start manifesting in our lives. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. So please get your eye bands and sit down. Please settle down with your eye bands. You will be chanting the Shastra Pramana, listening to the Shastra Pramana, and then we will be entering into the power manifestation. So please get your eye bands, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request all the participants to bring your eye bands and settle down. If you have not gotten your eye bands with you, you can quickly grab them and settle down. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye blindfold reading. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Let us now listen to the beautiful translation by Bhagavan Paramashiva. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Laksham. By having the vision beyond sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, with Paramashiva. Now that we have established ourselves in that space of oneness, in that space of Paramashiva, with the source, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So we are going to be looking at a small sentence again today. Sorry, we're going to be looking at an image. Today we're going to be starting with colors, actually. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us now get ready to do this power manifestation. So we are going to be going with different levels of the power manifestation. So today we are going to be beginning with colors. And tomorrow we are going to be doing the next level. So every day we are going to be moving one by one, different levels of the third eye power, blindfold reading. So now you can get ready to manifest this power. Please close your eyes, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The color is going to be projected, so please get ready. The color is being projected, so please keep your eyes closed. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, and let us begin the power manifestation now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax. Let us now verify the manifestation. We have successfully manifested the first round of the third eye blindfold reading, the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to post your answers. Ma Shukra Indra and Ma Charpi, please go ahead and post your answers. And all of the participants on YouTube and Zoom, please share your answers on the respective platforms. The participants on Zoom, you can put it on the Zoom chat, and the participants on YouTube, you can put it in the YouTube comments. Please share your answers before we verify. And also we will be moving on to the next round of the power manifestation. So please go ahead and share quickly. So let us move on to the next round as well after this. Yes, so okay, Ma Shukrendra is sharing blue, white, yellow, red. Okay, Ma. So let's verify now. So I'll be projecting the image here, the color. So you can see it is red. It is maroon red. So this is the color that was projected to us today. So yes, you can verify this now. And let us now move on to the next round of the power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and let us enter into the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. The image is going to be projected, so please make sure to keep your eyes closed. Yes. It is being projected now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and continue to do the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now you can relax and open your eyes. Let us now verify the manifestation that has happened. So please go ahead and share with us on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments whatever you saw. So the color that you saw, whatever the color you saw, you can go ahead and share it with us. Whatever Swamiji projected to you through the third eye, please go ahead and take a few moments to quickly share it with us. Ma Shukrendra is sharing yellow, blue, white, and pink. Okay. Anyone else? Ma Charpi, Ma Chunyu. You, Xiaon, Lai. Anyone else who would like to share whatever you saw? Please go ahead and share with us. Okay. So let us now verify the manifestation. So the color that was projected was blue color. So you can see the color here that was projected was blue. Okay, that's great. Yes, so Ma Shukrendra, that's very nice, Ma. Okay, so let us now continue the manifestation. Let us enter into the next step, the next segment for today's Paramashivoham program. Today, we're going to be getting introduced to some of the fundamental principles, the core principles from which all of the things start, from which everything in our life are based on. The four fundamental principles, the four fundamental tattvas which are there. So, to unlock the four inner powers, these four tattvas give us subtle inner powers inside us. You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality that you choose, the reality that you want to manifest in your life. You have the power to manifest that. You have the potential for self-transformation that will enrich every aspect of your life, bringing you everything from health to wealth to meaningful relationships to lasting happiness. All of it will manifest from these principles and integrity. Inside each of us, inside each of you is an enormous potential energy which is known as Kundalini. Kundalini is nothing but your own latent energy which you have never used and which you may not even know about. So Kundalini is something that is very subtle, that is existing inside you. Kundalini expresses through you in four different streams known as the four inner powers. All these inner powers are the different expressions of the Kundalini energy in your life. The key to health, success, and lasting happiness lies in unlocking the four inner powers that are continuously available to you.
So the four powers, the four inner powers are the power of the words or Vak Shakti in Sanskrit, the power of the thoughts or Mano Shakti, the power of feeling, that is Prema Shakti, and the power of living, Atma Shakti. When you unlock the power of the words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and the most effective words towards yourself and others. Then, when you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts and achieve success in your job, relationship, education, finances, and life itself. Take a few moments now to visualize what success you want to manifest in your life. Use your thoughts to manifest your success by visualizing it. Yes. Next is the power of feeling. The power of feeling is known as Prema Shakti. So it teaches you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. You are truly enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest rewards come when you live your life for others. This is the power of living, and it is known as Atma Shakti.
Each of the four powers is guided by a spiritual principle known as Tattva, the key to unlock the corresponding power in you. The power of the words will be available to you when you practice integrity. The power of thinking will be awakened in you, will open up in you when you practice authenticity. The power of feeling will be possible when you practice responsibility. You will have access to the power of living the moment you decide to enrich others' lives. When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and the most effective words towards yourself and to others. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts, and you will be able to achieve success in your life, in your job, in your relationships, in your education, finances, in your life itself. You will see the success happening in all aspects of your life. The power of feeling teaches you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. You are truly enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest rewards come when you live your life for others.
Integrity. So, what is integrity? Integrity is you fulfilling the word and the thought you give to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of purnatva, completion with yourself and with life. Power manifestation will automatically happen when you are integrated. Integrity is not just about the big commitments you make in your life. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going to wake up early today to do yoga in the morning, or telling a friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. and do our project. So, no matter what the word you have given yourself or others, honoring it is your life. And that is real integrity. Then, honoring every thought current you are cherishing within you, every thought current you are cherishing and sharing to others, honoring it as your life is integrity. Integrity is a frequency. Just integrity is enough for you to manifest Paramashiva's state, space, powers, everything. Nothing else is required. Integrity has two dimensions: honoring the words you give yourself and honoring the words you give to others. Who is the first person to hear the words you utter? You. You. So using the right words to start with you. When you honor the words you give yourself, your confidence in yourself grows and your self-doubt melts away. So you become powerful. When you honor the words you give to others, others' confidence in you grows. Your relationship with that person becomes powerful. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you cherish with you and others. Treating it as life, it's only the first level of integrity. So this is discussing deeper into integrity. The first level of integrity is only the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. Integrity will remove all the blind spots you have in life.
Integrity does not come by practice. Integrity does not come by practicing some particular actions. It is a cognitive shift, means a decision from the core of your being, decision from the depth. So what is practice? You have some idea about life in your cognition, in your depth. You need to change that. Then you use your logic to convince you step by step, inch by inch, through your action, words, struggle, everything. Your logic trying to take over your depth. Is it ever possible? All your practice is your logic trying to take over your depth cognition, what you cognize as the core principles in your life. Cognitive shift means your cognition recognizing the importance of integrity. Your logic trying to take over your depth is practice. Your depth giving instruction to your logic is cognitive shift. Integrity means you vibrating in your highest frequency. You in your best form. Integrity does not come by practice. It comes by cognitive shift, means decision, deciding that you will make that conscious decision and live by that every moment of your life. The conscious decision that you take is what is integrity, not any kind of a practice. Integrity is decision to vibrate you to the thought current you cherish. Integrity detoxifies and decalcifies all your toxification. And it happens by that decision. It happens unnecessarily, but it happens and cleans you completely. Chemical imbalances leads to toxification of the body. Hormonal imbalances leads to calcification in the body. All of this will be cleaned by the power of integrity. When you align yourself in that space of thoughts, in the space of living, in all the aspects, it will literally detoxify your entire living.
So the reward for integrity is more integrity. Reward for money is more money, and the reward for work is more work. So reward for love is more love. Existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy, being true to that thought current in you. Being true to the thought current you are living. If you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever. Practice may make you perfect, not integrated. Cognitive shift makes you integrated. Decision makes you integrated. Integrity to time is fundamental requirement for the process to become successful. It may be homa, it may be yoga, it may be puja, it may be a session, it may be a class, or it may be satsang. If you add integrity, you will manifest Paramashiva's creation. When you are in the mode of creation, add integrity, you will manifest Paramashiva. When you bring integrity to your creation, you are no more human creating, you are Paramashivoham creating. Satyojata is the face of Paramashiva, the creation face of Paramashiva. So here's a small story. Once a small town was visited by a saint. As the saint passed by a small hut, a woman came to him and begged him to pray for her dying child. Since the saint was new to the town, a crowd gathered around him, curious to see if he could do anything. The woman brought the sick child to him, and he said a prayer over her. Do you really think your prayer will help the child even when even the medicine has failed? After all, they are just some words, yelled a man from the crowd. The saint turned and started shouting at the man. He said, "You idiot! You don't know what I am doing. Just shut up." The man was furious. His face grew red and hot. "How dare you insult me?" he shouted at the saint. The saint simply smiled at him calmly and said, "If one word has the power to make you so angry, may not another word have the power to heal this child?" And that is the power of words.
Every subtle movement, every subtle thought in one part of the universe causes a counter effect that the same moment elsewhere it happens elsewhere in the universe. Our thoughts and energy flow have the capacity to create and attract incidents and people of the same nature. Modern science has come up with some startling evidence that reveals some of these beautiful truths. Dr. Masaru Emoto, a Japanese doctor and research scientist, is known for his renowned book, The Hidden Message in Water. He conducted extensive experiments on water and took samples from all over the world. He took similar samples of water and exposed them to different influences. He influenced them in different environments. One set of samples, he spoke positive words such as love, gratitude. To some others, he chanted Buddhist chants. To another set, he spoke words such as anger and war. Then he froze the crystals and the water samples so that he could photograph their crystals. And in the sample, had exposed to positive energy, like formed beautiful crystals like diamonds. The water exposed to negative energies did not form into crystals. They looked like a tumor, like dark, cloudy, and without any distinct geometrical pattern. So you can see how the power of words affect even the water. And several hundred experiments were conducted to prove the effect of vibrations created by our words and thoughts on matter. Water being the most common molecule in our body, we can now see the obvious and dramatic effect our thoughts have on ourselves and others. So this is the power of words that has been proven by a scientist in multiple occasions.
And here's another Sakshi Pramana by one of our participants from the previous sessions, from the previous Paramashivohams. She shares that I have had asthma since I was young. I always used to use an inhaler, carrying it with me wherever I went. I would wheeze after strenuous activities, cold weather, and from even just laughing. I would have been admitted to the hospital and needed to use a nebulizer and steroids to get better. Asthma was a big part of my life. In the summer of 2009, I attended the Inner Awakening program in India. During one of the sessions, Swamiji said that the most diseases are psychosomatic. I was curious. Asthma was a disease. Was it psychosomatic? Psychosomatic meaning that it is something that is originates from your mental setup. So she further says that I normally didn't ask questions, but the day I wrote the question asking Swamiji if my asthma was psychosomatic, inside I knew that the answer was yes, but for some reason I wanted Swamiji to confirm it. When he was reading the question out loud, Swamiji called my name and then scanned me in the class. Then, when his eyes met mine, he said, yes, it is, but I will take care. From that day, it was 5 years ago, and she had never once used her inhaler in any sort of medication for her asthma. All it took was one look, and she was healed. She thanks Swamiji, and it was literally an experience of breathing life back into her own breathing. So we're going to see a short video where Swamiji is sharing about how integrity is the key for success. We learned many things in this past few minutes about integrity, but let it all rest inside of us as we see Swamiji himself share the truths about integrity. Watching this video is a beautiful initiation itself into the powerful tattva of integrity.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. Now I'm going to initiate you into your basic rights. You don't have human rights, you have divine rights. Understand? First lesson you need to know, you don't have human rights, you only have divine rights. I'm going to give you the principles of divine rights because you are divine. Somebody asked me, all your swamis, they can eat only twice a day, they can only sleep few hours, and they have to wear only this cloth and no sex. Is it not violation of their human rights? I told them, they don't have human rights, they have only divine rights. All I am trying to tell you is I am not going to take away your human rights. I am just going to add your divine rights to you. The principles of divine rights. Please understand, it is not a rule, it is not a regulation. For example, there is a room filled with treasury. I give you a key and tell you, go, open the door. You say, no, I am not interested, I am tired, I am bored. I don't want to listen to you. I have listened to many Swamis and I am tired. I tell you, no, please do it. What is this? You are putting rules and regulations for me and giving me a lot of responsibility. Even after that I pester, please try, please do it. Only when you go and open and get the treasure, you will understand, I am not giving you any work, I am giving you your right. So now whatever I am going to share with you, these 4 tattvas, in the beginning it will look like a work. Oh God, already I have so many rules in my life, some more rules. So millions of rules you have to remember. Many times people are bored of rules and tired of rules. They don't want anything called rules. To tell you honestly, I am not giving you rules. Be very clear. I am giving you your rights. If you apply these principles like a key and open the treasure, extraordinary powers you have. Extraordinary powers you have. Listen. Only then you will understand these 4 principles I am going to introduce are not rules or regulations, they are your birthright. They are your divine rights. How many of you are going to listen about these 4 principles first time from me? First time from me. Understand? Then this is the initiation. Initiation means transmission of knowledge, transmission of energy, transmission of the experience. All this is called initiation. Transmission of knowledge is Jnana Diksha. Transmission of energy is Sparsa Diksha. Transmission of experience, Anubhuti Diksha. Let me move to initiation. Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Listen. Please listen. The 4 principles helps you to reclaim your divine rights. First, integrity. Understand I'll define all the 4 words. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. First, integrity. Don't pen, please just drop your paper, pen, everything. Keep just your heart and the ears open. I wanted you to store everything, capture everything in your heart. Integrity. Integrity is you honoring the word and thought, you give it to you and to others, and experiencing state of completion with you and others. Listen. Integrity is you honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and to others, and experiencing completion with you and others. Society always teaches you integrity, but as an ethics or a morality. I am not teaching you integrity as an ethics or morality. To tell you honestly, I don't believe in any ethics or morality, because it changes from country to country, state to state, in India, village to village. What is right in some village is wrong in some other village. Morality or ethics is not what I am teaching. I am not supporting or destroying. All I am trying to tell you is, listen. All I am trying to tell you is, I am giving you this integrity as a spiritual lesson. Getting it? Integrity is you honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and to others as your very life, and experiencing completion with you and others. Society always teaches you to honor the words you give it to others, because only then society can run. So it teaches you. But society will not teach you to honor the words and thoughts you give it to you. Just this one lesson, if it is taught, humanity will be out of violence. And grabbing. Humanity has only two problems, major problems. One, grabbing without even knowing why are you grabbing. Even though it is not useful for you. Grabbing even though it is not useful for you. Second, violence, terrorism. Both will disappear from the face of earth if only human beings learn this one lesson. The word you give it to you should be honored. Please listen. Only when you have the base foundation of these principles clear, I can awaken your kundalini and raise you to the next planes, next spaces, which will be stable. Understand about this integrity. I am taking you to the next level of understanding about integrity. Listen. The words you give it to you, thoughts you give it to you, are also very important part of your life. The words you give it to others, please listen. For example, if you give a word to somebody, within 10 days I'll give you $1 million. you have to give your life and fulfill it. If you feel by 9th day you understand, even if you give your life, nobody is going to give you $1 million. Nobody is going to buy you for $1 million. You won't be able to fulfill. At least inform him before the 10th day ends. Even that is integrity. If you inform him and complete with him that I won't be able to fulfill my word, so I am completing it, I am relieving you from the commitment I gave you, and I am relieving me from the commitment I gave to you. Now please, you choose other options. Even if you complete, inform him way ahead, it is integrity. It is integrity. Please understand. The words, you give it to you, or the words you give it to others cannot be killed, cannot die by just like that. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. The moment you desired to become a doctor, you already gave a commitment to you, I will become a doctor. Anyhow, after growing up, you became lawyer and you never fulfilled. Not only you never fulfilled the commitment you gave it to you, you never even bothered to complete with you. Those broken words, unfulfilled commitments, unfulfilled thoughts and words you gave it to you, gather together as an incomplete part in you. That part only laughs at you whenever you make big plans in your life. Listen, when you make a big plans in your life, like I will achieve this, I will achieve that, I will do this, I will do that, immediately one part of you will laugh at you. You never do anything you say. What are you going to do? I know about you. How many of you have one part of you laughing at your plans, making joke of you? Raise your hand. All of you have incompletion with you. The part of you which is laughing at you is nothing but the broken commitments, unfulfilled words and thoughts you gave it to you. So please understand, every word or thought you gave it to you is an atomic energy. Atomic waste cannot be left just like that. It has to be disposed properly. Otherwise it can destroy you. Mind waste, integrity waste. Understand? The words and thoughts you give it to you are like atomic weapons. Either it should be used properly or it should be disposed properly. Just like atomic waste can destroy your life, your integrity waste can destroy your life if it is not disposed properly, completed properly. In the young age, you had some desires, means commitments you gave it to you. Neither you honored them nor completed with them, means they will be lying inside you as an integrity waste and destroy your life in every step you take. Every step you take, it is like a pulling your leg back. Your lack of integrity, the incomplete part of you is nothing but the chain and the iron ball attached to your leg. First, you need to restore your integrity with you. How many of you feel there are many incompletions? The words or thoughts you gave it to you, neither honored nor completed. Raise your hand. So, first step, you have to dig out all of them and complete. Complete means two things. If you are going to honor it in the future, tell within such and such a date I will honor. Or tell yourself, I am complete with it, I am dropping it. I am not going to have this desire anymore. For various reasons, at those moments I made these desires. Now I don't want it. I am dropping it. How many of you are getting it? Clear? Understand, if you take all the people who work with you into confidence, they will all be part of you. Same way, if you take all the organs of you, all the parts of you, mind is an organ you have, understand. That is why for many people, just like kidney failure, heart failure, mind failure happens. Really? I can tell you there are many people, borderline personalities. They will almost be normal, but suddenly they will be imbalanced and start screaming, yelling, scratching their hair, shouting, jumping on you. Neither you know why, nor they know why. You would have just instigated some pattern with which they are sitting like a volcano. Get it? By completing with you, you bring integrity with you. The swapurnatva, self-completion happens in you. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Responsible for all the words you utter.
Yes. After this beautiful video, let us now enter into the intro
Every
exercise for this session.
non-integrated word you utter,
Of integrity.
that organ
And
gets
we got
polluted.
preview into the power of Vak Shakti.
It is literally like every
Now,
cigarette
what is integrity
you take.
and
How
what
the
is
every
Vak
cigarette
Shakti?
pollutes
Integrity is
your
fulfilling
lungs.
the word and thought you give to yourself and to
Every
and it's
non-integrated
full
word you
manner,
utter
completion with yourself and with life.
pollutes your
Our
walk.
manifestation will automatically
news
happen when
is,
you are integrated. Integrity
because
is
it can
not
be
just
polluted
about
easily,
the commitments
it can
we
be
make in our
cleaned
life.
easily.
It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going
One
to
lie.
early, coming and practice yoga.
The walk will get polluted, will be loaded.
No matter what the word
Just if you complete it, immediately it will be
calling
healed.
it as your life is real integrity.
It will be
Let us
free.
learn what is non-integrity.
Even one
Unfortunately,
lie,
not honoring words that you give to yourself and others begins as a habit in your
one word
very early life.
which is
So,
non-integrated.
as we grow up in life,
For
we never
example,
thought to respect our
if you
words.
tell
By the
now time
you
is
are
8
adult,
o'clock,
not
that's
honoring
all.
the words you
It will
give
be
to
polluted
yourself
because it is not 8
and to
o'clock.
others, it becomes your muscle memory. It
And
becomes your pattern. It
same
becomes
way,
your thinking trend and
cleaning
very
it
way
also
of
is not a
living.
big job.
So,
Oh, I
let us
withdraw
now
this word
enter
which I
meditation.
uttered. Time is 8 o'clock.
From today,
I complete
at
with
least for
this,
the next
with
11
it.
days,
Now time
execute
is
it.
not 8 o'clock.
Being in integrity.
Is enough.
Honor every word you
Because
give
the
to
word
yourself.
corrupts the walk, the word can
If you're not
purify
able
the
to
walk.
honor any word you gave, complete that. For example, if
Understand?
you gave a commitment,
The
finish a
diseases
project,
which are created in your body
at a particular
because of
date,
wrong breathing
do every
can be
task
completely healed by the right
finish
breathing.
and submit that project on time. In the worst situation, if you are not able to
The disease
fulfill your
created in your
commitment,
body
speak to yourself and ensure you
due to
are
wrong
complete.
way of handling the body,
Completion
means
brings
the wrong way of sitting, wrong way of lying
When you
down,
don't bother and go on breaking
that
your
can be
word,
healed
you will
by the
lose
right way of
self-confidence
sitting and right way
and
of
self-respect.
stretching.
The first step towards life is honoring or completing
The
every
disease
commitment you gave
created
to you and to others. No
in your
incompletion
system
being
by
and
wrong
with the
usage
life
of the body can be
left.
healed by the right usage of the body. The disease
So,
created in your
Let
system
us enter into a small quiz.
by wrong
We are going to
usage of the
present a
word
small grid
can be
on
healed
the
by the
table.
right
Do
usage
you
of the
know
word.
which power relates to the
Understand?
corresponding
The whole science of integrity is based on
Project
this.
tattvas on screen.
The whole science of Vak Siddhi is based on this.
So the first tattva is integrity. The second tattva is authenticity. The third tattva is responsibility. And the fourth tattva is enriching. Do you know what are the corresponding powers to each and every one of these tattvas? Let us know in the chat, be it on Zoom or on YouTube or Facebook. Let us know what are the corresponding powers to all the four tattvas. Yes. I hope the audio glitch is fixed now and the participants are able to hear us. So, which power is unlocked by each of these tattvas? First, integrity, then authenticity, then responsibility, and enriching. Do you know what are the correlating powers that are unlocked by these tattvas? Let us know in the chat.
Yes. So the answer is that the tattva of integrity is for the tattva, for the power of Vak Shakti. The power, the tattva of authenticity gives the power of Mano Shakti. The tattva of responsibility gives the power of Prema Shakti. And the tattva of enriching gives the power of Atma Shakti.
Yes, Ma Shukrananda wrote the power of speech, the power of thinking, the power of feeling, and the power of living, which is exactly correct. These are the English translation for these Sanskrit terms. So you definitely answered correctly, Ma. So now we're going to enter an exercise. For a few minutes, look into your life and list down 10 promises or commitments you gave to yourself, which you did not fulfill, and honor, therefore lacking integrity. Let's take a few moments, be sincere. This will sincerely awaken the power of Vak Shakti in you as you complete with these commitments. Let's begin. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of this powerful exercise. Now, make a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself. So either fulfill what you declare or withdraw the words, promises, commitments if it is not possible for you to fulfill them now. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now let us move to the third step of the exercise. Now again, look into your life, and this time pen down 3 promises, commitments you gave to others which you did not honor, fulfill, and or withdraw from them. So for the example of the friend you told you would be there at 5 o'clock, if you had called them at 4:30 telling them, hey, I'm stuck in traffic, I'm not going to be able to make it until 5, that is also considered being in integrity. But you should really try to make it happen sincerely, and if then it is not possible for you, then you should withdraw the word that you have given. If you have not done that, that is lacking integrity. So let us enter into this third step and pen down 3 incidents where you have lacked integrity towards another person.
Yes. Moving to the fourth and final step of this internalization. Make a call to the three people. Either you recommit to or you complete for the words that you had given them. You commit to fulfill it or withdraw and complete for the word you gave. Sometimes they may not remember, but if you remember, you have to complete with them. This will do so much good to that relationship. And also, if you can give some listening to them to find out if they remembered and how they felt when you didn't fulfill the word. So, enriching them also on standing by the words they give themselves and others.
Don't worry, don't be shy. And you don't need to apologize, but complete with them. It is the hangover of this non-fulfilling the commitment that is sitting in you. It is not necessarily about the other person. It is about what you feel the other person might think about you, but also what you feel about yourself when not holding the commitment. Let us enter into this step of the process. Be sincere. You can maybe make a small write-up at first before you call the person, and make sure you tell them that you want to complete. Let's begin.
Yes. With this introspection, looking into the power of words, let us now go into the mode of power manifestation. This much level of looking in, finding out the words that we have given ourselves and to others, opens up the possibility of Paramashiva manifesting through us. That's it. That's enough. Let us do the power manifestation of the body scan. So you can now scan your own body and alter your own blood pressure. Just scan your own body. Take a measurement of your pulse rate, at least. If you have the machine that can check your blood pressure, go ahead and have that, check with that. But take a note now of your pulse rate or your heartbeat.
If you do not have any such device like a smartwatch or like a fitness tracker or the blood pressure meter, you can measure your pulse simply by keeping your index and middle finger on any of the big arteries of the body and stop the time. Just look at a clock or set a timer for 1 minute. Count the number of heartbeats that occur during this minute. And then as you manifest the power, you can either increase or decrease the heart rate. Or if you have the device, you can also play with the blood pressure itself. And then once we conclude the power manifestation, you once more count the number of heartbeats for 1 minute and determine the change in the pulse or the blood pressure that has occurred. So let us now all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line from the space of completion. If you have manifested through the previous exercise from the integrated space, let us manifest this power of scanning and changing the pulse or the blood pressure of our own body. Sit and connect to Swamiji. Visualize him in your third eye as you chant the Mahavakya, connecting with him from the space of oneness. Intensely chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham continuously as you declare to change the rate of your heartbeat or the blood pressure. Let us begin.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax. Please check and verify that all the change in your blood pressure and your heartbeat or your heart rate. Notify, write it down, and can put it in the Zoom chat. Let us know how it has changed. And of course, after every power manifestation, give your gratitude to Paramashiva for manifesting. Now we can move into the next segment. Let us dive more into the power of the thoughts, that is about Manoshakti or authenticity. whatever you believe as you, what you project as yourself to others, and how you fulfill others' expectations about you, how you experience life for yourself, living at your peak in every dimension of yourself is authenticity. Authenticity is you being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. There is a difference between honesty and authenticity. Honesty is social quality, whereas authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is just the first step, an initial step, whereas authenticity means living the spiritual truths authentically. Yogaha karmashu kaushalam. It's from Bhagavad Gita. And continuously expanding your outer image and inner image and fulfilling others' words is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life.
Yes, as Maharaj has shared, Yoga Karmasu Kaushalam. Yoga is authenticity in action. Oneness is authenticity in action. When we get the glimpse, the spiritual awakening, how this converts into our daily life, being authentic with the actions that we take, then we are really manifesting the powerful cognitions that we have received. Only when it leads to us being authentic in the actions that we take, aligning to the peak possibilities, the peak capacity in every moment of our life, as per our understanding of the peak capacity and others' understanding of our peak capacity, then we are manifesting the oneness experience. Authenticity is not just you living out what you think as your peak, but also what others think as your peak. Only when you stretch yourself to others' image and the expectations about you, you express extraordinary capacities and miracle powers. See, sometimes we might be in the deep self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, and not really experiencing the peak of our capacities, while others might gauge our capacities way higher than we think, that we believe. So when we are aware, when we are aligned to the expectations others have about us, then we start to experience the quantum jump, the breakthrough in our life. Authenticity means stretching, stretching, and stretching. Go on stretching. That is life. Go on stretching without fear and without giving up on you. Stretching, stretching, and stretching is life. When you authentically commit, so much of energy is sent to your body and mind, and your laziness pattern is broken.
Authenticity destroys your fear of failure. It is due to this fear of your possibility that you get into the space of impossible. Every day, contemplating authenticity, living authenticity is more and more than it's like a vitamin supply for your body and mind. Courage is the smell of authenticity. Cowardice is the smell of inauthenticity. Constantly making authenticity happen in you, in your work, in your thinking, in your health. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching is the huge possibility. Authenticity goes on expanding you. The first layer in which you believe as yourself for yourself. The second layer is what? So the first layer is what you believe as yourself for yourself. The second layer is what you show yourself to others and what others believe as you. The third layer is that is very important, is how others perceive you. Others may perceive you differently from how you project yourself. Even for that, you become responsible. You become responsible for how others perceive you because you subtly cooperate with it, whether you want it or not, and whether you are aware of it or not.
Authenticity means keeping the mamakara, ahankara, and anyakara in tune. The inner image, outer image, and the life image. So only when you take the responsibility for the anyakara, you grow, you expand, stretching to others. Anyakara is authenticity. So when others have an expectation towards you, don't fight it. See how this is enabling you to expand to the next level, which you would have never even dared to try to expand to. When others are criticizing you that you're not authentic in your work, don't fight them. Bring authenticity, the ability to stretch yourself to complete all the anyakara. Anyakara, what others feel about you, is not a curse. It is a possibility that you can expand. If they feel that you are great, expand and stretch yourself to fulfill that. If they think you are wrong, be strong enough to stand and withstand. The power of passion and the power of patience both express in the extreme only when you are authentic.
Every time you raise yourself to others' anyakara, every time you stretch yourself to fulfill others' anyakara, you achieve completion. You achieve fulfillment. You achieve union. Liberation from your individual identity happens to you. When you raise yourself, only when you raise yourself to others' anyakara, you are liberated from the individual identity. When you stretch yourself to others' anyakara, liberation from the ahankara and mamakara happens. You'll now see a short clip where Swamiji is defining authenticity.
Manifesting powers is nothing but
watch this video in a
extension of practice.
Receptivity, as Swamiji himself is sharing and opening up about the power of authenticity and how it is the key to our manifestation.
Of practicing authenticity. Listen. Practicing authenticity, when it gets matured, it becomes manifesting powers. What is practicing authenticity? Manifesting powerful cognitions constantly. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically, simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. Actually, if you are depressed, the best way to get out of depression is tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem is solved. Because there is no suffering from outside, you just go on, torture yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work. The fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one and you want to have that pavam feeling, enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. Who is papi? Who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. Listen. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything, whether tiredness or boredom or depression or anything, manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Listen intensely. I was telling yesterday, use haritaki powder to brush your teeth. 90% of your problems will be solved. You will become rich actually. Anybody wants wealth, I give you guarantee. Use haritaki powder and brush every day morning. So much of pitta will go out. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? Number of times you remember your goal and align yourself to your goal, and the time you feel oneness with your goal and centered on your goal will increase 3 times more if the pitta in your body is balanced. It's a simple technique. Having haritaki powder in your restroom and brushing every morning with haritaki powder will make you rich. Understand? It will also make you beautiful, because when the pitta leaves the system, the skin will start shining, which can never come by fair and lovely. Understand? Listen carefully. The color attracts only the superficial eyes. The shining attracts very being. You will develop that shining. We call it tejas. A normal eye does not recognize tejas, but third eye recognizes it. Balancing pitta increases the level of tejas in your system. Simple. You may think, God, just brushing teeth with haritaki powder. But you do not know, because your problems are not mental as you think. See, you want to open the door and you are going and hitting on the wall. When will you open? You don't even have to hit on the door because the door is already open. Many of your problems, right diagnosis. No, all these problems are not psychological or mental. It is just simply physically not doing what I am saying. If you just correct the fundamentals, brush the teeth with haritaki powder means, do it, you will see within 2-3 days the whole tiredness leaving your system. Tiredness is not deprival of sleep, it is deprival of psychological pittamayakam. Listen. You always keep yourself in certain kind of a delusory, unconnected, random, unattended thinking. Listen, that space of enjoying that random, unattended thinking is enjoying delusion. You all think that that is very cute and cool. Ooh. But that is the source of lot of tiredness. And if you don't spend time with that, you feel something is deprived, taken away from you. Many times you imagine tiredness when you are deprived of your stupido thinking. Means where if you are not given a time and chance for diving in your delusion, you imagine you are tired. Understand? Actually, diving in the delusion only makes you tired. Entertaining the delusion makes you tired. Brushing the teeth with haritaki powder and vomiting all the pitta, taking out all the pitta, cleaning up all the pitta, makes your whole day alive, bright, fresh. Not only the quality of the sleep increases, the quantity of the hour you roll on the bed decreases. And the idea of tiredness disappears. Idea of boredom disappears. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Yesterday I was showing how I created the puja manual when I wanted to learn. I did everything I can. Then I saw the power of downloading has opened up. You doing everything you can opens up the power of downloading in you. Opens up the power of downloading, next level power. Taking the authenticity to the next level is power manifestation. You can see we have the scanned version of the puja manual I created. When I started learning puja, the red color is the mantra, blue color is the meaning, blue color is the procedure, black color is the meaning of the mantra. And if there is a side line, I have to give a gap. Means there should be a break. It's my own handwriting. And those mudras I cut it, xeroxed and cut it from another book. I xeroxed and cut it and pasted it. Now when I decided to learn the meticulousness, authenticity, then automatically I saw the whole downloading power opened up. After that I never learnt systematically Chandi Homa or Shri Vidya Homa and all that. All that started getting downloaded. Sometimes I will personally sit and do pujas for 16 hours. Pujas and homas. 16 hours. Listen, it is too important. It is too important for you to know When you start manifesting powerful cognition, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is called power manifestation. When you start manifesting powerful cognitions, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it's called power manifestation. Without you manifesting powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it, misuse it. I have seen some of my balasans trying to do that. Because they have a guts, I will protect them anyway. They think they can do anything they want. Yes, you can do, then you damage your body and mind. Who is going to suffer? When you know the solution, if you don't adopt it and think that I'll protect you, you are trying to use my love. Actually, you are trying to abuse my love, not use my love. Using my love in wrong direction is abusal. When you know the solution and not going for a solution, instead trying to console yourself, oh, I have so much of Swamiji's love and I can manage anything. Yes, if you break 5-6 bones and come, of course, I won't let you die. I will protect you. I will heal you. But till the time of healing, who is going to suffer the fracture and fracture's pain? Who is going to suffer the fracture pain? You only. If you get into a problem which you don't know the solution by mistake, then I will not let you suffer even for an inch. I'll immediately lift you. But if you know the solution, and out of sheer arrogance which you developed because I love you and empower you, and go and make a mess, then I'll say, all right, do what you want. When you don't manifest powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it. When you manifest powerful cognitions, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. So yesterday almost it took one full day for us to go through the unclutching initiation, understanding and thinking in the language of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Thinking in the language of the tattvas. So today, 720 sacred syllable installation initiation. The Nigama of Vamadeva Tantra. Which gives Bhuvaneshwari Vidya, which I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I think first time I am going to do it elaborately with manual. So we will have 3 initiations. Same initiation, 3 times repeating. It may, each initiation may be taking 3 hours. So today 1 3 hours, tomorrow 1 3 hours, day after tomorrow 1 3 hours. Or maybe we will have today 1 3 hours and 1 day break and then 1 3 hours. And anyhow, we will have at least 3. So you guys can get out of all the blind spots and think in the language of tattvas. See, one more important thing you need to know. Whenever you feel you are not able to handle yourself, a self-denial or self-hatred, that pattern gushes from the navel to the throat, through that whole area. So it damages all the windpipe, foot pipe, everything. It creates subtle ulcers, understand? Not just psychological, physical. So the brushing the teeth with haritaki powder heals even that ulcers. So this gushing of the self-hatred does not create a strong impact on you because of the reversal of the ulcers. Even for that reason, brush your teeth with haritaki powder every morning. It helps in too many ways. Essence of today's satsang. When you manifest powerful cognitions about life, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. When I decided to write this puja manual meticulously and learn, put powerful cognitions on it, it is authenticity. When cosmos opened the floodgates and started downloading all the puja methods, manuals and the signs, it is power manifestation. Without authenticity, even the cosmos gives the blessings, you will start abusing it. So better become authentic. So when cosmos showers, you will use it, you will not abuse it. Understand, when you abuse, it will become very costly. Being an incarnation, I could not get the second BD. Understand? Being an incarnation, I could not get the second BD. One BD. I did not even say no. I just delayed my yes. I lost it. Did not even say no. Delayed the yes. And never I got it again. He said very clearly, some other door will open for you, but not this door. When we are inauthentic, maybe if we complete with our inauthenticity, some other doors will open. But that door which opened will never open again. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityananda. We'll now enter into an internalization exercise that helps us to understand authenticity in our lives. So, continuously expanding our outer image and inner image and fulfilling others' image is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for others, what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. At any point in time, authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself or your inner image, who you project yourself to be for others, the hankara or your outer image, and what others expect you to be for them, anyakara or others' image of you. Being authentic means living at the peak of all the three images mentioned. So the exercise is to describe all the qualities you believe as a part of your inner image. Describe the qualities you believe as a part of your outer image and the qualities others have shared with you as what they believe as a part of the image that they carry about you. So now check with the qualities, check which of the qualities are not in alignment when you analyze all the three mentioned above. Those are the aspects you need to work on. Either align yourself to them now or have others align to you being or not being them. after writing down whatever is in our inner image, outer image, and others' image, it is best now to go into the power manifestation. So for the next 21 days, experiment with being authentic. Be aware of these three images. Anytime you notice there is a conflict between the three, sit and resolve it and work towards aligning all the three. When you do this with awareness, you will see most of the conflicts in your life will be resolved. With this new intention to be authentic with ourselves and with others, let us now begin the power manifestation. We're now going to go into the powers of body scanning. Let us scan our body and understand our biology. It is the body that stored the muscle memory of any inauthenticity, and that would have resulted in any maybe illness or problems in our body. Let's scan the body with this new understanding and let Paramashiva manifest through the third eye. When Paramashiva's third eye scans the body, we'll be able to see clearly where it is any inauthenticities have disturbed us. So please sit straight and connect with Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Scan for any conditions in your body and also request Paramashiva to reveal the solutions.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nityanandam, after this powerful session, manifesting the powers of identifying the solution for whatever is revealed as something to be attended to in your body. Please share about this revelation, what God revealed as a solution for yourself. Just take a few seconds, few moments before we enter into the next session. You can let us know in the comment section, and requesting all the translators as well to get the sharing from their participants. Ma Shukra Indrananda is saying, my heart is beating slow and feeling tired. Okay. And did you also ask what the solution could be when you're scanning? Okay, please do, because when the scanning happens, automatically the presence of Paramashiva is already there. And it is not just about scanning and identifying the situation that needs attention. It is also about giving a solution for it. So please, when you're entering into this space of power manifestation, you can request your third eye, your manifestation, to also come up with a solution of what can be done for addressing the situation. Great, thank you for sharing. And we'll now enter into the next session. In this session, we are going to be looking at how we can tune our thinking to peak possibility, unlocking the power of thinking. Let us understand what the power of thinking is. It is the power to train and tune our thinking to its highest potential, peak possibility. Whether we know it or not, whether we believe it or not, we can control our mind in the same way that we control our body's movements. We can decide and declare who we want to be. It is possible to train our mind and encourage only the thoughts that are in alignment with our highest possibility. At the same time, discouraging and completing with disempowering thoughts and ideas. So, the key for us to understand is we can decide, we can declare who we want to be and train ourselves and align with our highest possibility. Is thinking accidental? When we unlock the power of thinking, we will be able to spontaneously focus our thoughts to achieve our highest potential. Constantly functioning at our peak possibility is authenticity. Authenticity is the key that unlocks the power of thinking. Always functioning at our peak possibility and making ourselves think, tuning our thinking towards that is authenticity. We don't have just one identity as we imagine. We actually have 4 identities. At all times, we actually carry 4 identities or dimensions together. The first identity is the inner image. It is also named Mamakara in Sanskrit. It is the inner image and experience that we all carry about ourselves. For example, it could be something like, I am healthy, or I am ugly, or I am intelligent. I cannot tolerate hard work. I love people, all of these. The way that you experience, the way that you carry yourself for yourself, the image that you carry about yourself is inner image. We carry many such inner ideas about ourselves. Unfortunately, the idea we carry about us is always less than what we project to ourselves to be to others. It'll always be less. What we carry as the idea, the image about ourselves is always less than what we actually project ourselves to be for others. The second identity is ahankara or outer image. It is how we project ourselves to others. We may try to project ourselves as powerful, talented, honest, or helpful, or whatever it is. But again, unfortunately, what we project is always far more than what we actually believe ourselves to be. So there is always this gap between what we feel as ourselves on the inside and what we project as ourselves to others. The third identity is others' image. The image or expectations that others have about us. This is called anyakara, others' image about us. How others perceive us may be different from how we project ourselves. This is because people create their own opinion about us from subtle signals that we give them, not based on what we actually project, but they catch the subtle signals that we give out and make opinions, form opinions about us. This opinion, image that they carry about us is called Anyakara or others' image. Human beings are intelligent enough to catch even what we don't say, especially what we don't say. So, whatever we try to project, they will have their own opinion or image about us. The fourth identity is very subtle because it is not directly related to us. It is called Swa Anyakara or life image. Life image is what we experience life to be for us. For example, we may feel like life is all about being lonely, or life is complicated, life is sacred, or life is scary. Life is always showering me with everything I need. Any of these ideas that you carry, you project about life. We have to understand that this is also our identity because it defines the exact experience you will be receiving from the people and situations in our lives. Authenticity means living at our peak in each of these dimensions. The source of conflicts happens because of this. A thought pattern is a predefined way of responding to any situation based on a powerful past experience. It could be failure, rejection, punished, being subjected to abuse, witnessing the death of a loved one, any of these past experiences. During such moments of crises, we create an idea about ourselves and life. It could be something like, I am weak, I am a failure, nobody loves me, life is dangerous, so I have to be very careful. So a combination of all of these. Almost all root thought negative patterns are negative. All root thought patterns are negative. Even the ones which may lead to success in our life, because they are born out of our feeling of powerlessness, they are actually indeed negative. The common root thought patterns could be, there are so many examples that we can give. It could be, I'm a failure, nobody loves me, I'm all alone, I am ugly, life is just out there to cheat me, to exploit me, I'm so weak and unhealthy, I'm powerless, so I actually have to please everybody. Life is hard, so I have to be extra smart or street smart. Life is too big for me to understand. All of these ideas that we carry, they form our root thought patterns. All thought patterns are based on inadequate cognitions because life is very different every moment and we need to respond to it spontaneously. But right now, we are nothing but a bunch of programmed actions and patterns that never let us contact life as it happens. We have many thought patterns, but a root thought pattern is one of the few defining thought patterns that are continuously running our lives without our knowledge. Even the conflicts among the four identities that we carry, they are nothing but the result of our root thought patterns. If we have a certain idea about ourselves inside, but we project a different personality outside, that is inauthenticity. If we look deep, all our problems arise from conflicts among these four identities. When any of our four dimensions is out of alignment with the others, it causes dis-ease, suffering, and incompletions in our lives. All these identities we carry are actually thought patterns. Each and every one, each and every image, if you actually look closer, look deeper, you will see that these are nothing but thought patterns that we carry about ourselves. Even others' image about us is actually an idea that you have created in them. So the key for us to understand is we are the creator of all our identities. So how authenticity can unlock the power of thinking? When one identity is fighting with another identity, how can your thinking be focused? All our energy is going to be used in reconciling your fighting identities. When all our entities or images are in tune, all our thinking will be aligned in one direction. Your thinking becomes clear, sharp like a laser beam. You will awaken the power of thinking. Usually, your inner image will be much lower than the identity you project to others. But let's understand this very important truth. If you can project a higher identity to others, it means that the higher identity is already there in visualization. And whatever you think of yourself, you already have the capacity to make that into reality. So this is a subtle science. There is a gap between how you feel about yourself, the inner image, and how you project yourself as in the outer world, the other's image, outer image. That gap is the root cause of all suffering, all disease, etc. But the key to understand here is if we are even able to think, cognize about a higher identity about ourselves, just for the sake of projecting to others also, it means that we are actually capable of thinking of a certain image. If we are capable of thinking about that image, then we also have the inherent capacity to make it happen and make it into reality. So let us now understand this science deeper and further from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Secret you need to understand. When you are integrated in thinking, anything expresses will be creativity. Because integrity means naturally you have to be aware. Please internalize first. Later on you can pen down, internalize. When there is the integrity towards the words you utter, you are very cautious, very careful. Every word you utter, because it's your life. You have become like a Yudhishthira Raja in the history of Bharat. Please understand, Mahabharata is not mythology, it's a history. The history of Bharat, there's a beautiful character, Yudhishthira. The history has complete biographical details of 54 kings of Bharat. They have a beautiful story, history recorded about the Yudhishthira, who was so integrated. The whole world respected his integrity. Even his enemies believed his words. Understand? Even his enemies believed his words. In the war, its opposite side, Drona, there was a great archer who is actually the master and teacher of Yudhishthira himself. He is on the opposite side and Yudhishthira is this side. Krishna is guiding the whole strategy. At one time, Drona needs to be conquered because he was literally destroying the whole Krishna's side, Pandava's army. Some of you may be new to the whole story, that is why I am describing the story detailed way. One side, Yudhishthira, the hero, and his strategist, Krishna, God himself, incarnation. Other side, the great archer, who is teacher of Yudhishthira. The archer is just bulldozing, destroying the whole army of Yudhishthira's side, the hero's side. Krishna realized, physically you can't win him. Physically you can't conquer him. You can only win him by putting him into the depression. He has to get into depression. That's the only way to win him. Because physically, he's so strong. His muscles are so powerful. You can't stop him. So what is the way to put him in depression? He has only one pattern left in him. His attachment to his son. Nothing else left in him. So Krishna plans. He says, if somebody tells Drona, your son is dead in the war, he will be depressed, shaken. That is the moment he can kill him. But who will tell him? Because he won't believe. Even if anybody tells, he won't believe. He may ask for the proof. Get my son's body. Only then I will believe. My son is very powerful. He can't be killed. Krishna picks up Yudhishthira. Because Yudhishthira's integrity is so highly respected. So Krishna chose Yudhishthira and says, you tell that Aswathama is dead. Yudhishthira said, nothing doing. I will stand by my integrity. I will stand by my integrity. No. Then Krishna convinces Yudhishthira, hey, all right, do one thing. We will kill an elephant named Aswathama, and you say, Aswathama, the elephant, died. He said, that much I can do. Aswathama, the elephant, died. So they name an elephant Aswathama, and the Bhima kills the elephant. And then Yudhishthira comes near the Drona's chariot, and says, Aswathama, the elephant, died. During that time, the elephant, that word, Krishna blows his conch. I tell you, Krishna has not killed even a single fellow. Straightforward. In the whole war, for Bhishma, puts Sikandi in the front. As per the war rule, you can't fight with an Apumsaka. So he crosses the war rules. Then for Drona, depresses him. Then for the Karna, what? Karnas is too much. He has done everything possible. Everything possible. Anyhow, during that word, the elephant, he blows his conch. Drona hears, Aswathama died. Who is telling that? Yudhishthira. Drona says, even if he is not dead, the integrity of Yudhishthira's words, Vak Siddhi, because he uttered, by now he would have been dead. And he falls into depression. He gets killed because he has fallen into depression. The muscles melts down. He has no other interest to live other than his son. When nothing else, it's just its muscles melts and he drops the weapon. Arjuna kills him. The story is over. But even though the word does not cross the integrity of the words of Yudhishthira, it has crossed the integrity of thinking. Please understand. By the words Yudhishthira uttered, Aswathama, the elephant, died. He has not crossed his integrity. But mentally, he has crossed his integrity. Because why he uttered that word? Knowing very clearly, it is going to be used as a weapon to depress the other person. And it is not true. So the integrity of thinking is broken in Yudhishthira. The story says, till that moment, even though he was in exile, he was not a king, he lived as a king in the inner space, but the moment he uttered that word, he fell on the ground. The story very clearly says, his chariot used to be 4 feet above the ground. always. Whether it's factual or not, don't bother. But actually what it means, his inner space was always above the ordinary plane. His inner space was always above the ordinary plane. Because of this one word, there is a beautiful description. Vyasa describes as is. Yudhishthira utters, Ashwatthama, the elephant, died. Krishna blows the conch during that time of the elephant, the word, during that word he blows the conch. So Drona heard, Ashwatthama died, and Drona looks at Yudhishthira to confirm. At that moment, Yudhishthira's eyes were telling yes. That is the moment Yudhishthira fell to the ground. Understand? His words are right, but his eyes are not telling the truth. His eyes lost integrity. His words did not lose the integrity. His eyes lost integrity. The story says, because of that moment he fell on the ground, and after that he was never a king. Even though he was coronated as a king, he was never a king. And last moment of his life, when he left the body, he could not carry his eyes, it seems. He has to leave his eyes. His eyes have become worldly, dirty. He carried his whole body. He could not carry his eyes. He has to leave both of his eyes in Kedarnath. In Kedar is the place where he left the body. Kedar means in that local language eyes, because he has to leave his eyes. Integrity in thinking is more important than integrity with words. Integrity with words brings a lot of awareness to the words you utter. Integrity in thinking brings tremendous awareness to your thinking. I tell you, when tremendous awareness comes to your thinking, two things happen. Your thinking reduces, and whatever you are thinking becomes creativity. One side, your thinking reduces drastically. The other side, unimaginable creativity expresses through your thinking. Because every time you complete one statement, one sentence, thinking, you will also verify whether the sentence is aligned to your life's purpose, to your life's existence. Understand? Integrity of thinking. Integrity in thinking cleanses away 1,001 things which you may have to work individually. Which you may have to work individually. For example, your worry thought patterns you may have to cleanse individually. Your jealousy thought patterns you may have to cleanse individually. Your attention need thought patterns you may have to cleanse individually. Your ego thought patterns you may have to cleanse individually. But when you bring integrity into your thinking, all these patterns gets destroyed by just its own existence. Because every time when you think, every statement you complete, you will see whether it is in alignment with your existence, with your life's purpose. So please understand, take up the integrity to the level of Yudhishthira and don't even do the one mistake which he did. Krishna had conscious integrity. Sometimes the conscious integrity does not and will not be perceived in the integrity of thinking and in the integrity of words by ordinary men. His words may not have been respected, but only he can give Vishwarupa Darshana. Understand? Dharma's words may be, Yudhishthira's words may be completely integrated, but he can't give Vishwarupa Darshana. Anyhow, to start with, for every human being, the Yudhishthira's integrity is extraordinary. Start with that. When the integrity in the words start, you will create workability in the outer world. When the integrity in your thinking starts, you will create creativity itself in the inner.
With the powerful cognitions of how to manifest a creative mind by aligning our inner image to the outer image. The key again to remember is, if we are able to think, visualize a higher image just so that we can project it to others, then we can also make it happen. Now, let's internalize further and understand how this can be actual reality for all of us. We can create a reality of aligning to our authentic outer image or authentic inner image, and how all these four images can be aligned so that we can live at the peak possibility of who we really are. Our thinking goes hand in hand with the way that we want to build ourselves. All these four parts of our thinking need to be completely purified. Now, let us look inside and identify the images that we carry about ourselves. Then we can rewrite what we feel will be the peak possibility, the best qualities we can possess of all these four images. So we will be doing this as an exercise. Let our thinking always be aligned to our peak of inner image, peak of outer image, a peak others image, and peak life image. Usually, as we saw earlier, our inner image will be much lower than the identity that we project to others, the outer image. But we have to understand this very important truth. Again, if we can project a higher identity to others, it means we are able to visualize it. It is in our thinking space, and because it is there, we already have the capacity to make it into reality as well. Now let us start. Let us make two columns in our workbook titled Inner Image and Outer Image. In the first column, make a list of your top 10 inner images. We have a lot, but all the beliefs that we carry about ourselves. For example, I am weak, I'm friendly, I'm unlucky, all of these. In the second column, write the corresponding outer image that you project to others. You may be projecting yourself as being strong, friendly, or lucky, while actually you believe you are weak, friendly, and unlucky. So sometimes the inner image and outer image will align, sometimes it will not. So let us identify the gaps. I am weak, but on the other side, on the outer image, it may be I am strong. I am unlucky, but then on the other side, the outer image may be I am lucky. On the inside, you may be thinking I am friendly, and the outside also, you may be projecting I am friendly. So all of these things pen down, and it is time for us to reconcile. So let us start. Let us start making those two columns. We'll project the slides so you can follow along. Now, let us enter into the next step. Between these two columns, let's compare each inner image and each outer image that you have noted down. Let's see all the conflicts where there is a difference, there is a gap between the inner image and the corresponding outer image. Whenever there is a difference, conflict, or gap, choose the higher idea. Wherever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to outer image. Important to understand, not to reduce what we project ourselves to be for others, but increase what we perceive ourselves to be for ourselves. We align our inner image to the outer image, because always outer image is bigger, larger, and more aligned to authentic peak possibility. Aligning our inner image to the outer image, not the other way, not reducing the outer image. So let us go through this. Compare each of the inner and outer images wherever there is a conflict, aligning inner image to the outer image. Now, continue to do for each point, comparing both identities and choosing the higher quality of the two. Whichever is your best, draw a star against it in your notebook. If there are some great qualities in your inner image, you need to raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in the outer image, raise your inner image to match that. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Now, let us clearly understand how we can bring authenticity to thinking. First, find out what you really want in your life by sincerely contemplating on what you want for your four dimensions to be. Make a list of your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image, and best life image, and place it by your bedside, your office desk, or any place where you can see it as soon as you wake up. And you'll also be seeing it all day. When we align like this, when we create the images, we'll be able to constantly remind ourselves of the image that we want to have in our life and express the peak possibility. The second step is to identify the obstacles. What stops us or distracts us from achieving what we want to be, who we want to be, and how we want to be. One of the biggest obstacles is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of memory of past failures. So identify all the obstacles. Whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment with the peak possibility, complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. Go on completing every day with those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. When you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking and will use your thinking to achieve what you want in your life. In spiritual practice, this is the second step, manana, authentic thinking. Let your thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding towards the peak possibility. When we achieve a powerful clarity in our thoughts that makes whatever we think into a success, then we have unlocked the power of thinking. So let us continue with this exercise and achieve the peak possibility, raising the power of thinking, unlocking the power of thinking. With these powerful cognitions, let us now enter into power manifestation.
Now we are going to manifest the power of body scanning. You are going to scan your body's internal organs. You are going to scan your internal organs and identify which one needs healing so that your body becomes active, alive, and healthy. Give healing to those organs. Allow Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism energy to rush towards it and heal it. Finally, pen down what was revealed and your experience of healing. Please be seated with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Start the Mahavakya. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya should vibrate intensely in your whole body. And start scan your internal organs and identify which one needs healing. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. We'll be projecting the guidelines.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and share what you have seen through the third eye. If you have done the body scanning with a partner, you can share with your partner. Or even if you have done this body scanning for yourself, it's also possible. If you have done that for yourself, then you can share here in the Zoom chat and let us know what you have seen. Remember that every time we use this power of body scanning using our third eye, we not only see and understand the ailments, diseases, and so on, but we always also reveal hidden dimensions either of ourselves or the other person. How is
that disease manifesting inside us, and what kind of a blind spot in our inner space is it associated with. And when all of this surfaces, when all of this is revealed, always very deep completion happens. And it is when the completion happens that the physical manifestation of the problems are completely healed. All right. So now, with this, congratulations for all of you who were successful in manifesting this power. And of course, we are going to be having more rounds of power manifestation throughout the day, continuously refining ourselves and becoming more and more adepts in this power. So don't worry if for whatever reason you feel that you should be manifesting more. We will be guiding you throughout more sessions and reminding you of what is the right context. How can you make this power manifestation more effective and more powerful? As of now, let's continue with our next session, as today we are learning the science of the 4 tattvas, 4 principles, 4 powers. Remember that these 4 powers are some of the fundamentals teachings, and as we are going through these 4 principles and the powers that they are associated with, be in a space of listening and imbibe all this so that they become your regular thinking. You know, in Kailasa, these 4 powers are very much applied to handle any life situations. For example, integrity. Are we aligned to the commitments that we have taken? And whenever it is not, it is by working on restoring our integrity that we are able to solve our life problems. Authenticity. Are we authentic, for example, to what we are supposed to give, to offer for other people in our lives? And it is by restoring our authenticity, or consciously deciding to be more and more authentic, that we manifest the best dimensions of ourselves. And now in this next session, we are going to be learning about responsibility and how it empowers us, how we become the owners of our lives, our reality, with this power of responsibility. So be in a space of listening throughout the session. If you have any doubts or questions, do let us know and we will guide you. Otherwise, let us start this next session on the 3rd principle, the 3rd tattva, which is responsibility.
Yes. So let us go first through the definition that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to all of us. And he says that responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of everything, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings around you. Okay. So I'm sure this will be a complete new definition for most of you, especially for those people who are attending the sessions for the very first time. Responsibility, it means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. So not just what you have declared or what you have taken, as your responsibility. It's much more than that. It's literally feeling responsible for anything and everything that is happening in and around you. Swamiji said that when you take up responsibility, you begin living life. So your life starts only when you have started taking responsibility in your life. When you sit with this responsibility in your Ananda Gandha, you will see that your Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and your words changes the world. So this responsibility, if you see from this thing that Swamiji is defining it as more of your space rather than being a work. So it is more of a cognition than a work. So when you start cognizing, when you start having that space of responsibilism, your very words start becoming a reality. Cosmos starts respecting it, revering it, and start fulfilling the words that you declare, that you utter. That is the power of responsibility. So the biggest question, we have and we get in our mind when we are introduced to this definition of responsibility, that anything and everything happening in and around you, you are responsible. So the moment we get this, the question comes that how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? We feel that we can be held responsible for what is happening inside me, but how I can be responsible for what is happening outside me? Outside of us, so many things happen in our eyesight or wherever our sight goes. We get to see that so many things are happening, and how we become responsible for everything. Let's say something happening with the neighbors, how we are responsible. If you are going in the market, something happening around there, how we are responsible for all of that. One of the examples Swamiji gives, that if accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Means if the accident is happening to somebody else, in your eyesight, how you become responsible for all of that. So Swamiji says that sometimes you may not be the reason for some of the happenings, like one of the happening that you are seeing, the accident. So you may not be reason for it. There is a difference between reason and being responsible for it. So you may not be reason, but as long as that incident affects your life, you are responsible for that happening. You cannot say that you are not responsible in the truth. So you may wonder that how I can be responsible, but you need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation nor you are going to expand in the inner space. So if the things are happening around you and it is impacting you, unless you feel responsible for it, it will continue to impact it the way, and it will continue in its same way. And there are times that you won't be liking it. It may not be having good impact on your life. And understand that when you decide to take responsibility for all those incidents, you will see that the situations will improve. Also, you will start expanding in your inner space. So not just the outer space is going to change, or its impact is going to change on your life, but even your inner space is also going to change. Further, Swamiji says that the person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions is animal. So, when we do certain actions and we declare that I am not responsible, yes, I did it, but I am not responsible for whatever result that came, out of the actions that we take, whatever results comes out of it, and you say that I am not responsible for whatever I did, that is the animalistic behavior. It's only the animals who live in this kind of space. And it is very low level consciousness. But a person who feels responsible for his own actions, he is a human being. He lives in a middle level consciousness. But a person who takes responsibility even for others' action, he is a divine. He lives in the leadership consciousness, which is also known as Ishwaratva. So understand, in any field, freedom is the basic condition for growth. Responsibility brings the experience of freedom. Means only when you take the responsibility, the growth start happening. You start experiencing freedom, and out of that freedom, the growth starts happening. And with that responsibility, your consciousness also start expanding. Responding to you and the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responsibility not only awakens leadership qualities in you, but also awakens leadership consciousness in you. Understand, the qualities are different, consciousness is different. So once that consciousness is created, the multiple variety of qualities will go on taking birth. So rather you can say the consciousness is the base out of which the various quality will emerge, or whatever quality is needed, you will go on manifesting that quality. But the very responsibility that you take, it transforms your space. So it is not just meant for bringing certain more quality in you, making you more rich in terms of quality, but it makes you rich in terms of your very consciousness itself. Understand, it is responsibility which makes you realize all the possibility of your life. It is the leadership consciousness which brings not just success but fulfillment in you also.
So only if this, in the space of responsibility, does life flower, does life happen in you. So only then life flowers in you. Only when you take responsibility, life really flowers in you. Only when you take responsibility, life even starts. actually. So with responsibility, you can change the way even your heart pumps, the way your body functions, and the way you behave with your body. Everything is in your control. Just the only thing that we should not have is the attitude of saying it's okay. And surely many of us, if we see, we will actually be having this attitude of saying it's okay. All of us, instead of taking responsibility for certain unpleasant things, because we don't want to take certain decisions that are necessary, we just go on saying it's okay. But we should not. Instead, we should take responsibility for the situation. Now, responsibility is an amazing cure for any disease. And when you take responsibility for whatever is seen and experienced by you, that which is unseen and unexperienced by you takes responsibility for you. So it is an important aspect of it that we are going to be learning right now. When you take responsibility for the vyakta, which is the manifest, whatever we can see, whatever we can experience, the avyakta takes responsibility for you. So what this means is, if you take responsibility for the known part of God and of the world, the unknown will start taking responsibility for you, and you will literally become an incarnation. So why is that? That is because the cosmos functions on responsibilism. The cosmos does not believe in socialism, communism, capitalism, corporatism, or any other ism, any other system. Beijing, Moscow, Wall Street, none of that is the law of the cosmos. All of this is just man-made. This is a societal, but the law of the cosmos is responsibilism. So what happens is, the responsibility that Swamiji is teaching us here is much more than just duty or common understanding that we should take responsibility for what directly comes under us. It's so much more than that. It's a power that aligns us with the cosmos itself. And you see that when you take responsibility for something in your life, with this cognition of responsibility that we are learning, you will see that the entire cosmos will start manifesting through you. So you will have upgraded intelligence. You will start seeing opportunities aligning. You'll start seeing miracles taking place. So a whole new dimension of things that are not directly caused by you will start manifesting in your life just because of this power of responsibility. Now, as we have learned, responsibility is cognition. This is not just about action. If it's just about action, we can say it is duty or something, but we are learning that responsibility is a cognition. Now, let's talk about comparison. Comparison is the root from which inauthenticity justifies itself. But the law of the cosmos, the natural law of existence, the dharma, is not comparison based, as we have learned. It is about responsibilism. So we can never say that I'm doing more than this person. We cannot justify saying, this person is not doing that, why should I do? Or we can neither justify nor say that I may not be taking full responsibility, but I'm doing more than other people. That does not work. In the cosmos, taking responsibility itself, regardless of whether other people are aligned or not, it's about us taking the full responsibility, because finally it's about our lives. As we have learned, anything that affects our lives, we are responsible for it. So when you take responsibility, the higher energies start expressing through you. So you start seeing so many hidden, so many unknown, so many new things happening. You just don't know how or where it comes from. When you start living with responsibility, even with authenticity, not only your monthly earnings will increase, but you can even conquer that. Because once you have complete, when you manifest responsibility, you have complete control, not just about what's going on outside you, but what is going on inside you. Because as we are learning, it's about consciousness, leadership consciousness, not just leadership skills. It's about becoming masters of our inner space, and then we get control about all the events happening in our lives, both outside and inside. So when you take responsibilities, you will be able to break your tiredness, your boredom, all your patterns, and the source of consciousness will start opening in you. So when you use integrity and authenticity and you break the pattern, of cuddling up with your tiredness and boredom, enjoying it, cherishing it, and justifying it, you will allow consciousness itself to build your muscle memory and biomemory. Because fundamentally, responsibility is about using our conscious decision to manifest our reality, that what we want should just happen. So when that happens, you just brush aside all the unconscious negative patterns that were surviving inside you merely just because you never took a decision to live differently, right? So you will start seeing that all these patterns will just not find any space inside you. You will not even need to do separate completion with it. It will just disappear. There will just not be any space for it inside. So do not allow any powerlessness in any form, boredom or tiredness. Do not allow any of this, because your life is your responsibility. So when you take up responsibility, which means the space where impossibility becomes possibility, miracle powers will be at your disposal. If you want to have a breakthrough in your power manifestation, implementing and deciding to manifest responsibility, as we are learning now, will directly benefit you. And each one of you who are anyone who is vibrating with responsibility in their heart, you'll just start expressing these powers that we are learning. It will just start happening. You will not even need separate power manifestation sessions. You can directly use it whenever you want, whenever you need in your life. You can really implement this and make it as a part of your daily life. Now, we are going to be watching a short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this power of responsibility. And once we are done, we will be back together for an internalization exercise and to look in and see how we can have a breakthrough and actually implement and manifest this power of responsibility.
I'm giving you an example. How the feeling and responsibility is connected. Listen. Sometime you are watching the TV, breaking news, bomb blast, 150 people dead. Immediately you get up and sit. And the next line, in Iran or Iraq. Okay. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. Means, the moment it is in some other country, what you do? Means, you feel responsible only for what you think as yours. Clear? Only for what you think as yours, you feel responsible. Understand? Expanding that feeling and making you understand you are responsible for everything. Completes all your incompletions in the feeling level. Listen. One more example. Listen. An old man goes to next village for some work. He is coming back to his hometown, that home village, not hometown, home village, native village. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all, he is rolling on the ground and crying. How a villagers cry, you know. Typical village crying. He is rolling on the ground and crying. His first son rushes towards him and says, Dad, don't worry. Don't you remember? Just day before yesterday we sold that house. It's not ours anymore. That's it. All his sadness, crying, tears, everything disappeared. And he wiped the eyes and now full of smile. Yes. Now I remember we sold it away. 2 minutes. All the sadness disappeared. In 3 minutes, the next son comes and says, yes, Dad, we sold it, but we have not got the money. Because we have not got the money, it is still ours only. That's it. Again this fellow started rolling and crying. Now you can see this in your life. When you think you are not responsible, you don't care. We don't bother. Listen. We are all always afraid of responsibility because the moment we think responsibility, oh, so much work. I am already loaded. Too much is in my plate. How many of you sing all these words like a japa every day? Too much is in my plate. I am already loaded. I cannot take anything more. I cannot take up anything more. I am done. These are all like mantra every day we chant. Understand? It is because we have a wrong understanding about responsibility. You forget responsibility is more power. It is more power, not just more work. Listen. One of the important truth you need to know, whether you like it or not, whether you want it or not, there are some eternal laws, eternal truths. Whether you like it or not, want it or not, you are the source of everything. Please listen. You may, how much ever you try to forget, no, I am not the source. Truth remains as truth. There is some story. Understand? Same way, how much ever you try to forget, you may try your best to forget. No, I am not responsible. My wife is responsible for everything. My son is responsible. My father is responsible for all the suffering I have. Whether you want it or not, like it or not, believe it or not, the truth is you are the source of what you are having, good or bad. Responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth and understanding that you are the source of everything, therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Listen, I am repeating. Whether you want or not, like it or not, believe it or not, there are some truths exist. Whether Pope turns atheist or communist turns theist, God exists is the truth. Nothing can be done about it, how much ever you deny. The independent intelligence which runs the cosmos exists. Same way, there are some eternal laws which no one can change. We can all start shouting, I went outside the hotel and looked all the side. Himalayas is not there in the Haridwar because I am not able to see. We can all shout. Is our shouting going to take away the Himalayas? It will continue to be there in the Haridwar. Haridwar means entrance to God. Himalayas is the embodiment of Hari, God. Haridwar means entrance to God. So just because we all scream, the Haridwar is not going to be taken away from Haridwar. Himalayas are not going to be taken away from Haridwar. What is this? I went to the roof of the hotel and looked around. I didn't find Ganga. It's a lie. Ganga goes around in Haridwar. We can scream. Is our screaming anyway going to stop Ganga or affect the Haridwar? Affect the Himalayas? Same way, whether we believe or not, there are some eternal laws, laws of life. Whether you want it or not, like it or not, the truth is you are the source of everything. In Vedanta we have a beautiful word, Drishti Srishti and Srishti Drishti. You think you see what is, but the truth is you create what is. You create what you want. You don't see what is, you create what you want. Listen. Responsibility means thinking, feeling, living, responding to life from this understanding. I am the source of everything. Therefore, I am responsible for everything happening inside me and outside me, in and around me. Cognizing this truth, living with this truth, cognizing this truth and living with this truth is responsibility. Listen. Immediately we think, how can I be responsible? I am going in the road in the right direction. Somebody comes and hits me. It is his mistake. How can I be responsible? How many of you have these kind of questions? Yes. You may not be responsible, but who is going to suffer? Tell me, who is going to suffer? Listen, you may not be reason, but you are only responsible. You may not be reason, you are only responsible. Listen, people who don't take responsibility even for their actions are animals. People who take responsibility for their actions are human. People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truths in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you. See, usually responsibility means oh God, no. We think more work, more I have to think. But listen, when you start taking more responsibility, you get more power. The first thing comes to is more power. I tell you, so much of attack has been done on me. The media terrorism, that's the word I use. Media terrorists have attacked me. Actually, I am not the reason for the attack done on me. It's complete false, lies. I am not the reason for the attack I went through. But I know I should take responsibility. Only then I will come out of this whole situation. I came out. Now nothing has stopped. No one can do anything. No one is able to do anything. See, all over the world, the mission we took up, we are doing it. When I took up the responsibility in my hand, in my heart, I experienced power. That power naturally gave me the clarity to do what needs to be done. And I am successful. So listen, from my experience I tell you, responsibility is power, not just work. I'll give you this as experience. Through this process of completion, I'll give you this as experience. We will do a small process to internalize this responsibility, the power of feeling.
Yes. So as you understood, responsibility, more than a work, is a power. And as Swamiji also said, we do not experience what is created, but we create what we see. We're the creators of what we see. So it is by taking responsibility for everything in our lives that we will create what we want, that we will create our lives the way it should be. If not, if we do not take this conscious decision to live with the cognition of responsibility, then we will still be creating our reality, but unconsciously. And so we will be creating it with the influence of all our powerless cognitions and incompletions, not even being aware that we are the source of what we experience. So be it problems at work or in relationships, money issues, whatever it is, we are the creators of that. So it is only by taking responsibility, by applying this cognition and seeing, analyzing the whole situation, all the different dimensions of it, and deciding that, realizing that we are the source and getting involved with that cognition. It is when we do that we are able, we will just see that we are able to solve absolutely all problems of our lives. Because fundamentally, any dimensions of our life that is stuck, it is always because of a blind spot that we are having. Otherwise, there's nothing impossible. There is no problem that we cannot somehow identify or solve. Actually, when a problem is rightly defined, that definition itself is the solution for that problem. So it's just that we may not have taken the full responsibility. Actually, when we see, if we take a few minutes and see many of the situations that we face in our lives, we may not take the responsibility fully. And what we mean by that is not necessarily that, let's say at work, for example, it's not necessary that we don't show up at all and we just stay in the house. But many times, even if we go there, even if we do the actions, we don't feel completely responsible for all the consequences, all the side effects, and all the dimensions for the complete situation as a whole. We may be happy just saying that, okay, my work is only this much. But as we said, this may work in a corporatism, in a corporation, but not in the cosmos, because the law of the cosmos is responsibilism. So for any given situation, we have to visualize the consequences and all its dimensions and hold that visualization in our inner space. Okay, so now let's have an internalization exercise. The first step, start writing whatever is happening in your life. Okay, whatever you feel you are responsible for, whatever you feel you are not responsible for. You can start writing all the dimensions, relationships, professional, whatever is related to your health, absolutely all the dimensions of your life, whatever is happening right now, start writing. And whatever you feel you are responsible for, maybe you can highlight it in a certain color, or you can have 2 columns, what you feel responsible for and what you do not feel responsible for. So this is going to be the first step. Maybe you can start, and I will give a few minutes and we'll move into the second steps right after. So I hope that you are done with the first step now. So now, for all the happenings that you think you are not responsible for, visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. So let's say that, for example, at work you have a certain role. Let's say that there is another department, okay, in your work that you don't feel responsible for because it doesn't directly come under you. So what would happen if you take responsibility, if you start getting involved in that? Maybe so many good things can happen both for that department and for you, or it could be in your family, it could be in so many other places. So what would actually happen if you take the responsibility with power and completion? So write that down, and then the next step, for all the situations in your life where you experience conflict, visualize taking responsibility and write down what will be the thoughts, words, and actions that you will have now in the same situation. So when you see situations of conflict, many times perdure, they are sustained because we do not take the responsibility to visualize all the consequences, to include the other person's perspective. So bringing responsibility is the key to solving all the conflicts. So as I said, visualize taking responsibility and then write down what will be the thoughts, words, and actions that you will now have in the same situations, because you will be responding from a space of responsibility instead of reacting or being triggered, which always leads us to stop visualizing the consequences of what we speak or what we do. Okay, so let's start now and complete this exercise. If you have any question, let us know. I will get it. Yes. So I hope that you had time to complete the exercise. As you can see, taking responsibility will always benefit us. Even dimensions of our life that we did not think that we were actually responsible for. In reality, if we have done this exercise sincerely, whenever we take responsibility for something, we will always be making things better. And I also hope that you are able to gain clarity on how you will handle conflicts in the future, never missing on visualizing the consequences and responding with that awareness, with that space of responsibility, not reacting and dropping this visualization, dropping being aware of the consequences of what we are doing because of reactions. Okay, so now let's continue, and we are going to be having our next session, which will be the power manifestation.
Yes. So with this powerful cognition that we just now internalized, and with this powerful cognition we are going to be manifesting the power. So in this round you are going to be manifesting, scanning and changing the pulse of your own pulse. So let's get ready. So you are going to be using the same powerful cognition that you learned and based on which you did the intra exercises. And with that powerful cognition, this power manifestation will help you if you to deepen that cognition more and more into you, so that it becomes your functional cognition. So let us get ready, and I request all of you to sit straight, close your eyes, and before that you can take the measurement of your pulse. So if you have the pulsometer, if you have the machine to check the pulse, that would be best. If you do not have, you will have to use your hand and measure the pulse rate. So we'll give you a few moments for measuring your pulse, and once you are done with that, then we'll get into the power manifestation. So please start checking your pulse rate, and please note it down on a paper, because after power manifestation again we are going to be checking it and verifying against the previous data of the pulse rate. Understand, these power manifestations will help you to cognize the various powerful cognitions of the truth that is being revealed in the jnana segments, and you will be able to make further decisions of your life with these powerful cognitions. So more and more decisions, more and more actions you take based on these powerful cognitions, they will start becoming a reality for you. They will start becoming part of you. And these power manifestations are one of the very powerful, important tool to make this powerful cognition as your reality. So let us get ready, and I request all of you to sit straight, close your eyes, and connect to the Swamiji in your third eye by chanting Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the key that will directly open the door of oneness with Swamiji, and once that oneness happens, you will see that automatically you are manifesting power, powerful cognitions, and various other good things, the auspicious things you will start manifesting. So chant Mahavakya and make the declaration to increase the pulse rate of your body. Intensely and loudly chant the Mahavakya. So when you are chanting the Mahavakya, be loud and chant and have this declaration, have this sankalpa, the conscious resolution that you are going to be increasing your pulse rate. So please start now. We'll give you a few minutes for this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So please relax now. All of you can open your eyes and again take the measurement of your pulse and verify against the previous number. So once you have done that, please do share the result of your power manifestation, and also If you are yet to manifest, you can write that also, that you are yet to manifest. And if you went through certain experiences, whatever Swamiji revealed, even as the powerful cognizance or the clicks that you had on the responsibility. We had multiple powerful cognizance on the responsibility, and then Swamiji also shared multiple powerful cognizance on the responsibility. So if any of that clicked with you, and you felt literally, yes, this is what responsibility is, now I have understood what the responsibility is, you can share that also here through the chat. And with this, we'll also be moving to the next session, where we'll learn the various understanding, the deeper truths on the responsibility from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are going to see how the responsibility is different from the commitments. We all have certain understanding on what the responsibility is, and in the previous session we went through the various understanding that Swamiji has given, and through that acid washing our cognizance. And then comes another thing that we do generally use is the commitment. So we are going to understand how the commitment is different from the responsibility. So let us watch that video.
I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen. I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen. I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake, or if he is caught into some accident, or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever. I can help. You will see that responsibilism. Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable. You will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do? This is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right. I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand. Even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry are function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry, or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building, but don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multi-dimensional. You are multi-dimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multi-dimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. This truth need to really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments. Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, you manifest. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. I am available for everyone. See, I am like Ganga. If you come with a cup, carry me in a cup. If you come with a pot, carry me in a pot. If you come with a Lorry, fill me in the lorry and go. If you come with huge container, fill me in the container and go. If you want to make a canal, make it. Up to you. I'll be flowing always. From my side, I neither have favoritism nor have any yes, no, all that. I just flow. Whoever wants to take whatever responsibility. Responsibilism is the law of the cosmos. Whoever takes responsibility, enjoy powers. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. more power manifestation, more restful awareness, more power manifestation, more responsibilism, more power manifestation, more enriching, more power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding, listen, integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even needs your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppammal and Mibhudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribhu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribhu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. But just with few words, no cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life, you will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion, you are going to fall sick day by day. When the more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, are waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. No. All waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. Yanakilla. That is not for me. You end up there. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No, no, no. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise? Or beating? Listen. Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it, anything. You need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have, the first conclusion, I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries going on? The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that. For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear, don't push me into moral dustbin, no. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I'll support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you, even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth Nityanandoham, Shivoham, I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth, understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth, which creates greed or fear in you, weakens you continuously, even while you are believing it, not only after the disillusionment. After disillusionment, you will completely feel powerless. You will feel deprived, cheated. You lost, you wasted. Not that only after you get disillusioned, you will feel cheated and deprived. Even while you are working with it, you will feel powerless. Shivoham, deciding to work with the truth, Shivoham. Please understand, this truth you can't just believe and keep quiet. The truth is so powerful, it will provoke you to work towards it. It will provoke you to work towards it. Truth uttered by the right person, listened by the right being, provokes you to work towards it. It can never be a one more sermon. No. Satsang is not sermon or discourse. After the discourse or during the discourse, you can be sleeping. Continue to be in slumber. But satsang provokes you. Neither during nor after you can be in slumber or sleeping. It provokes you. It awakens you. That's the right word I should use. It awakens you. While you are working with the truth, Shivoham, even while you are working, you have to take the responsibility for it. Don't expect somebody else can take the responsibility for your reality. If somebody else takes the responsibility for your reality, it will never be your reality. Yes, Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible, not for anything else. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible. That is why his love is never appreciated. His love is not the cozy, comfortable feeling you felt in the name of love in your life when you were young. The pattern you believe as love. You cry and your mom rushes you and gives you food or candy. Your dad rushes to you and gives you some sweet and toys, whatnot. Your aunt brings you clothes. Your uncle brings you gift. What you believed as a love, the pattern of action reactions which you believed as love, you will not experience from Master, from an enlightened being. The love he radiates makes you like him. That is why you constantly feel you will feel energized when you come near the Master, when you are in his presence, when you listen to his words, when you imbibe his presence. But you will not feel the so-called love. And if you feel what you felt as a love pattern from the young age, from the Master also, maybe he is giving you little time to settle down and become comfortable. I do play the role of a father, mother, aunt, uncle for a few days till the transition happens for you. You need to move from that to this, but not more than that. My love will make you responsible for the great truth of Shivoham. For the great truth of your reality. Understand, the truth has to constantly strengthen you. Truth has to constantly strengthen you. Anything which weakens you day by day is a belief. Anything which strengthens you day by day is a reality. Sit and open your whole being and see what all is in you which is strengthening you day by day. Support them. Stand by them. What all is in you which weakens you day by day, complete with them and drop them. Whether it is emotion, beliefs, thought currents, patterns, ideas, theories, theologies, whatever is strengthening you day by day, it is reality. Work with it. Work more and more with it. Whatever is weakening you, whatever is weakening you, Be very clear. It is beliefs. It is belief system. Beliefs weaken you while you are with it, after it leaves you. Both. Even after disillusionment, you will repent for wasting your time in those stupid beliefs. The first truth I want you to internalize today. Anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it. Meditate on it. Encourage it. Contemplate on it. Awaken it in you more and more and more. Take responsibility for it more and more and more. Anything which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. Belief system either will create fear or greed, because that is the only way it can create the false excitement in you. Please understand, excitement is life. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we're going to be entering into our next session. As we have learned, responsibility is much more than just commitment. It does not happen with the same, it doesn't happen with the same understanding. It's not just about taking up something with firm decision to get it done, which is merely focusing on the work itself. It's not that it is wrong to take up something with commitment, but responsibility is has a larger understanding. The context is not the same. Commitment, once again, is about the task. I take up something and I'm committing that I will get it done. But responsibility is about the cognition. It's about the understanding, about a visualization that we have. As we said, with responsibility, you will be, you know that you are responsible, you are the source for every single happening, and you will be visualizing all the consequences and all the different dimensions, and you are very well aware that holding this space of responsibility and performing from this space is directly connected to your own spiritual growth and your own enlightenment. So it's much more than just work or just a task. So in the same line, now in this next session, we will be exploring the difference between duty and responsibility.
Yes, responsibility is fundamentally a spiritual principle. Responsibility is living, and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Responding to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responding to you and to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. For example, a person with an eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. The moment you have knowledge, you have become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. A person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Let us chew on these powerful cognitions for a moment. See, when you cognize that you are responsible for everything in and around you, all of a sudden a deep compassion, a deep feeling will be awakened to you, and you will see it is not just your own health that you are responsible for. You're responsible for the health of all beings in all universes. It is a little bit big to cognize that. So we are going to go through more and more principles and more understandings about responsibility.
So if you feel that you are responsible for something, only then you will even look at this part of your life. Otherwise, it will remain as a blind spot. So restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. As a human being, you are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just the planet Earth. When you carry responsibility in your being, as we said, as responsibility just is fundamentally a cognition. Carrying that feeling of responsibility itself will raise you to a totally different level. So it's not even about stepping outside of your boundary. It's about extending your boundary, so that with this feeling of responsibility, you won't even feel that you are stepping outside of your boundary. You just feel that you have expanded. So feeling responsible, as Swamiji says, makes you a hero. Feeling responsible in your being, you don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any special thinking. If you just decide that you will feel responsible for the whole world, suddenly you will see that all of your action will have authenticity. Your thinking will have integrity. So we are describing this whole alchemy, how we have to distantiate ourselves from this perception of action, seeing responsibility as an action, but growing it inside us and seeing in which all ways it empowers us. And then naturally we will just become a new evolved being. And this whole thing just happens naturally as a side effect of this cognition.
As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, if you're not taking responsibility for your own actions, you're living like an animal. If you are taking responsibility for your own actions alone, you are a human being. But if you take the responsibility for the irresponsibility of other people, of the non-integrity of other people, that is what makes you divine. Because you are the source of all happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. When you take responsibility, not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. You express miracle powers in you. This is the science of Shaktis. Real ownership is in constant action, is action done in perfection. Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Constant action performed in perfection, in continuum, creates a feeling of ownership for others and not for you is real ownership. See, if you see a person struggling and you feel their own struggle is your struggle, and you invest your time, you invest your intelligence to support that person, that is real responsibility. When you expand your commitments and the responsibilities you hold in your being for yourself goes on expanding and expressing all the possibilities. Either you react or respond. You only have two ways of relating with the world. If you feel you are not responsible, then you react. If you feel you are responsible, then you respond. When all your actions are responding, you are a karma yogi. No karma binds you. You are living in completion, expressing completion. When you feel you are not responsible, you react. Reacting puts you in bondage. Reacting keeps you in incompletion.
So leadership consciousness is independent intelligence. And once you have it, the whole world will know that you have it. And simply the world, everybody around you will listen to you. So this responsibility directly gives you leadership consciousness, and you will see that reflecting around you. People will start respecting you and listening to you, because people just see, they just know what you have inside. Many times we want people to listen to us, to do what we tell them to do, but people see much beyond, much deeper than what we say. They see who we are. So for whoever seeks to be a leader and succeed in a relationship, just bring in this principle, this power of responsibility, and you'll see that happening. Now, you do not need any power, political strength, or infrastructure for the world. In fact, we already have too many of that. But what we are truly missing is leaders. You
we need conscious leaders. Even if you walk in the street, if you have responsibility, the responsibilism, the leadership consciousness, you will stand tall among other people and the world will respect you. Now, sometimes people sit in the throne, or they get power, they access to certain positions and responsibilities, and they become power centers without having the state of a leader, the inner state of a leader. And you can see them, such people, even though they have power, they will be dying in depression, they will be suffering, they'll be suffocated due to the power that they have. So they will not be enjoying that power, and instead of being empowered by that power, they will suffer. So you can see many, maybe even some of you can see in your works. I remember a personal example of some of my family members who used to have actually a boss who was like this. He had a lot of responsibilities, but struggling with, he was not having that state of leadership, and so the whole thing becomes a mess, and that person ends up going through so much of insecurity, not able to handle the position that they are in. So unless you achieve the state, the status becomes a liability. The status will become a load on your shoulders, and the status will bind you and bring suffering both to you and to others if you have not achieved the state. So the state of responsibility, the state of a leader, Ishwaratva, the leadership consciousness, has to be achieved first. And that is what we are learning now with this power of responsibility.
Yes. When you do not carry the consciousness of a leader, you are bound by the powers of the leader, even if you get it. And you will bind the people who come under you and accept you as a leader. See, the sun creates the Vatavarana for the ice to melt. That is the atmosphere, the ambience. The sun itself does not melt. Otherwise, all the ice should have melted. No, the sun creates the Vatavarana. So any ice which wants to melt can come up and melt and flow. Even after the sun comes, you decide not to melt and hide somewhere. You can't be melted. Sun only creates the Vatavarana for you to melt. Same way, the Vatavarana, the Paramashivatva in you, to melt and flow, manifest as Shaktis, is responsibility. Responsibility is the ambience under which all the great manifestations can happen. When Paramashiva takes responsibility, he flows as Shakti. Only when the responsibility sun rises and you decide to take the responsibility, the Vatavarana, the ambience of responsibility, decision to be responsible, that is what melts that Shava, the dead body, the dead existence, and flows as Shakti, as power, makes you Paramashiva. If you flow as Shakti, that makes your Paramashivatva sacred. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you.
So even wealth is wealth only if you take the responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi, or Kubera is not Lakshmi. They know how to hold, but they don't know how to make the wealth current. And responsibility is what makes the reserve into current. So it is not the reserve and the resources that you have that should be celebrated, but it is the responsibility you took only that will and that should be celebrated. Because we are going to be learning more, of course, about the science of wealth manifestation in this Paramashivoham. But as you understood, even in connection with having a position of power, if you do not have the right state to enjoy it and to handle it, that will become a load that will create suffering in our lives and the people around us. So the same thing will be there with wealth. You can take a very simple example. For example, let's say that you have a house. So many things involved in maintaining a house. so many costs, and you need so many things. You need to maintain it. So unless this house actually enriches your life and assists you in achieving your purpose, because of which you feel that your life is becoming better and better every day because of that, then this can also become a load in your life. It can just suck away your time, energy, and resources, money, and so on. So here, the key factor to turn any resources into strength in our life is responsibility. Then only we'll be able to handle everything that we have, get the best out of it, and also get rid of what should be. Many times, even when people are facing these kind of situations, still they will not get rid of that house. Going back to the example that I give. So the key here, once again, is responsibility. The responsibility you take and how much of your Paramashivoham melts down and flows as Shakti is your real achievement in the universe, not the money that you made or the relationship. So it's time to shift our understanding. What is true success? Our capacity to take more and more responsibility. Now, a story from the life of Swami Vivekananda. His guru Ramakrishna told him one day, you have to go all over the world and teach, take my message to the world. And that time, even Vivekananda himself was shaken. He was frightened to the core, and he said, no, not me. How so much work? I don't want to do that. I'm not ready for that. I just want to sit with myself and be in samadhi, meditate, but I don't want that. And that time, his guru Ramakrishna fired him, and he said, I thought you yourself would be a banyan tree for the whole world, and you're behaving so cheaply that you just want to be resting in samadhi. And he fired him like this. How can you withdraw when I have trained you so much to be a pillar and bring enlightenment to the world? Now you are saying that you just want to sit by yourself in meditation. But actually, once Vivekananda cognized his responsibility, not as a work as he perceived it here, but as a cognition, after that, the amount of work that he has performed, still actually nobody is able to beat the record that Swami Vivekananda has set of the amount of discourses he has taken, and within the time frame that he was in the United States. So all that happened, he became legendary actually in history because of that cognition, the responsibility. He cognized his mission, and that triggered the right things inside him, because of which he felt empowered to actually make that into a reality. All right. So a verse, a shastra pramana here is karmanyevadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana makarma phala heturbu mate songo stvakarmani. Do your duty, don't expect the results. Results are caused by the cognitive shift, not by the work. So here the verse from the Bhagavad Gita, where Sri Krishna reminds us that we should not be working expecting the results. That is first, and not only that, but the results are caused by the cognition that we have, not by the work. So this is again something very important. We don't manifest just what we work for. Otherwise, if it was like that, then all the actions that we do should have produced what we desire, right? So nobody should have wealth problem, nobody should have a relationship problem, right? If it was just about the acts that we do, it should have been always successful. But the truth is that it is not. It's not like that. What do we manifest? We manifest the context, the visualization that we have. And it's not just about visualizing it once, like a meditation, you're visualizing it once and then it will happen. But it's also about our capacity to hold this visualization and engaging into every action with this visualization, keeping that visualization alive inside us continuously without getting broken through our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and persistently holding on to this visualization. And then this is where the real manifestation happens. This is the science of manifestation. We will see that the action that we do manifest the results according to this visualization that we have inside. And this is once again manifested when we cognize our responsibility, when we work for our purpose,
Yes,
having a clear understanding.
As we learned yesterday, the science of Kalpataru, it is not that just creating the space once is enough. No, we need to see the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial that comes up even once the space is created. Then we need to complete that, drop these ideas, these cognitions we carry, and we have to make the cognitive shift happen in us and recreate the space again and again. But that is when the manifestation, the reality that we declare actually becomes reality for us. So we are now going to learn about responsibility from a different angle and how responsibility itself is the key to manifesting Sadashiva, Sadashivatva, Paramashiva, the realization that we are the divine. Requesting everyone to please be in a space of pure listening. Also requesting all the participants here in the Zoom to please switch on your cameras throughout the program, be here, be present, fully aware. This is the way we can directly receive the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all listen in as we listen to Swamiji himself as he shares about responsibility.
Stupid are those who work for yaksha, dead economy. The danger of dead economy is always Ravana will capture it. Ravana captured the whole, just like that in one declaration, he captured the whole thing from Kubera and made Kubera pauper. Listen carefully. Responsibility makes you current living rich. Understand? When Sadashiva takes responsibility, he flows as Shakti. In all of us, Sadashiva is there. But in which form? Morning, the great asana you like, Savasana? In that form. Only when the responsibility sun rises and you decide to take the responsibility, the vatavarana, the ambience of responsibility, decision to be responsible, melts that Shava and flows as Shakti, makes you Shiva. Understand? It is Ganga makes Himalaya great. If the Ganga does not flow to the plains, we don't care about Himalayas. Even the Himalayas has how many billion tons of ice? Who cares? Poles have 100 times more ice than the Himalayas. But who cares? Because Ganga is not flowing from poles. North Pole and South Pole has million times more ice than the Himalayas. But why Himalayas is revered, respected, worshipped? Because it flows as Ganga. Even if you have million times more ice and you don't flow as Ganga, nobody will care. It is Ganga makes Himalaya sacred. Understand? If you flow as Shakti, that makes your Sadashivatva sacred. You are as much as Sadashiva as me. The only difference is I have created the ambience of responsibility and melt myself and flow as Shakti. When I flow as Shakti, because of the Ganga, understand, Himalayas is respected. You are like a North Pole and South Pole. North Pole and South Pole is like Shava. Yes, they have raw material to be Shiva, but only when they melt and flow as Ganga, they will be Sadashiva. Till then, they are only in Shavasana. You being in Savasana, used to whom? Listen. Responsibility is the ambience in which you can melt and flow. I tell you, every opportunity in the Sangha is to melt yourself and flow as Shakti. Every opportunity is to melt and flow as Shakti. People who flow for the sake of electronic zeros in your bank computer reach the same place after your death. Gupera Loka. In Gupera Loka, the only work you have is there will be huge gold mountains and huge diamond mountains. You will be sitting as a god, Yaksha. This mountain is mine. This mountain behind me, mine. What is the use? Whoever comes that say, hey, come here. Do you see? See others' mountains? Mine is 3 inches taller. 3 inches means calculate length, breadth, depth. So much diamond. That fellow, poor sadhu, he doesn't understand. Diamond means what? We can make a begging bowl for me in that. Because he knows only one thing, that begging bowl, Thiruvodu. Enna Sami, vayarangra. Thiruvodu panna mudiyuma adula? அதுக்கு இந்த யக்ஷன் அடப்பிக்காளி பயலே, திருவோடு பண்ண முடியுமான்னு கேட்டிய, மானத்தை வாங்கிட்டியடா. இதில் ஒரு கட்டி எடுத்துகிட்டு போய் ஊருக்குள்ளே விற்றினா மார்க்கெட்டில் இருக்கிற பணத்தை வச்சுல காலமெல்லாம் ஜென்மமெல்லாம் சாப்பிடலாம் போய்டா. சாமி, நீ கட்டியை விற்கிறதுக்கு மார்க்கெட் போகணும், நான் பிச்சை எடுக்கிறதுக்கு மார்க்கெட் போகணும். 2 பேரும் மார்க்கெட் போனால் தான் லைஃபு. அட இங்கே ஏன்டா உட்காந்து காலத்தை வேஸ்ட் பண்ணுற, வாடா மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு போகலாம். கட்டியை விற்கணுன்னாலும் பிச்சை எடுக்கணுன்னாலும் மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு தான் போய் ஆகணும். அப்போ whether you want to realize the value of the diamond or you want to beg, both have to reach the world. Both need to take the responsibility. So even wealth is wealth only if you take responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Gupera is not Lakshmi. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara borrowing from Gupera for his marriage, It's an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making reserve to reserve. Understand? He is making the reserve to reserve. Dam has no use if you can't produce current out of it and reach it to people. It's an amazing truth. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Don't you understand? It's an amazing truth. Fellow who has a Lakshmi on his chest need to borrow from Kubera. It's one of the important truth revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. And the story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he will be paying only the interest. In the end of the Kali Yuga only, he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop, the economy will stop, whole thing will become part of the reserve, and life is over. Understand? Responsibility makes reserve into current. All the great things standing today are not because of the wealth those owners had, reserve those owners had. No. Many kings had more reserve than Rajaraja. But whatever is standing on the planet Earth now, declaring their name and glory, is not the reserve they had, but the responsibility they took. There were many more kings in the history who had 100 times more reserve and resources than Rajaraja. It is not the reserve and resources you have will be celebrated. The responsibility you took only will be celebrated. Stupid are those who work for yaksha, dead economy. The danger of dead economy is always Ravana will capture it. Ravana captured the whole. Just like that, in one declaration, he captured the whole thing from Kubera and made Kubera pauper. Listen carefully. Responsibility makes you current living rich. Not the so-called resources. From the beginning, I want my balasans to know, in your advent on the planet Earth, the responsibility you take matters here or in other planes, not the dead zeros in your bank computer. It is not even a zeros in a paper. In those days there used to be a passbook. So in that book the zeros will be there. Now it is not even that. It is only the computer generated numerical zeros. That is why in somebody's account suddenly sometime few hundred crores appear and in somebody's account everything disappears. Computerized numerical zeros swallowing your life, and that dictating what you should be doing, how you should be living, is being a slave of not even knowing to whom you are a slave. I tell you, even if you know that you are slave to somebody, it is Maya, and being a slave to something without even knowing to whom you are a slave is Maya matrix. Even if you are a dog, slave, held by your owner, I can say little decent. Because owner cannot hold all the dogs, he puts them all in a prison and you are there rotting. That is worse. Dog in the hands of the owner is at least under Maya. Dogs which are in the prison are in the Maya matrix. All of you are in Maya matrix. If you are working for electronic zeros in your bank account, Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now after this empowering video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us understand responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. So let us start cognizing responsibility. We are going to go through a two-step process. First, identify instances from your life where you put the blame on others, other people, other places, for an unfavorable situation. For example, I did not get the same raise as my colleague at work. My boss is the one to blame. Any external influence you blame for your failure. Let us take a few instances and write those down. That is going to be the first step. If you have any questions, please let us know so we can clarify any doubts you might have.
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to a simple internalization exercise. This is the second step. Identify the reason you cognized in that way. What facts, evidences supported you to come to the conclusion that something else is responsible. So in this exercise, this step, we are going to focus on facts and evidence. So for example, if some one of us, we look in, you might feel that you're not capable, or you do not have enough training, or that you're not qualified enough. So these are just some examples. So take some time and focus on facts and evidence. Identify the reason you cognized in that way.
Yes, let us move on to the second step. Yes. With this, we're now going to move on to the next power manifestation session of the day. We have been manifesting the power of body scanning throughout the day, and we're going to continue with another level of body scanning. Requesting everyone to please settle down as we are now going to enter into the power manifestation. Yes. In this round of the power manifestation, we require you to connect to a partner, and we're going to actually scan the blood group of the partner. So connect to any person of whom you do not know the blood group, any friend, any family member, any roommate, anyone you feel could benefit from just knowing about this power manifestation science itself. Anyone you want to enrich, just reach out to them, give a small introduction about the power manifestation, and then connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Make sure you record this power manifestation, make a video recording as you scan the blood group of the partner. We've asked Swamiji to reveal the blood group of the partner in your third eye and continuously vibrate with the Mahavakya. Once we enter into the verification step, share the manifestation results with your partner and reconfirm whether the blood group is indeed the blood group that the partner has. Let us all now settle down and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye and scan the blood group of your partner. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this round of the power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please share in the chat. You can share whom you connected to and what was the result of your power manifestation. What did you see during the process? Did anything specific, anything else get revealed to you? Oftentimes when we sit for one power manifestation, sit for blindfold reading, and you see materialization is happening. Especially in the beginning stages, it's very important to simply reveal anything that is shown in your inner space during the power manifestation. So if anyone wants to share the power manifestation results, please share them here in the chat. And everyone please settle down as we are going to move on to the next segment. We've been diving into responsibility more and more, learning about the differences between commitment and responsibility and duty and responsibility. Now we're going to dive deeper into the power of feeling, which is the corresponding power, Prema Shakti, the corresponding power for the responsibility.
You are the source. So let's understand this logic, or we can say this spiritual truth, that you are the source. The power of feeling is nothing but the ability to realize yourself as the source of all happenings in your life. So let us understand this very simple but yet very powerful truth. This truth and this understanding will give you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in life of others. The power of feeling is recognizing that you are the source of everything that is happening in and around you. So let's go deeper into this truth. A small story. Once upon a time, there were 4 people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. And there was an important job to be done. But who was to do it? Everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but finally nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. That was a very simple story. Of course, we had a personification of these different aspects of responsibility: anybody, somebody, everybody, nobody. And these characters, they played a role which we see in our day-to-day life, where we go into the blame game instead of understanding that responsibility is a cognition. It's a powerful cognition. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible only for his own actions is a human being. He lives a middle level consciousness. Then, a person who takes responsibility for even others' action is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others' inauthenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader.
Now, when we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our minds is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible for what is happening inside me, but how can I be held responsible for what is happening outside of me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. Listen, there is an important difference between being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause of a political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it. You may not be the reason for it, but that doesn't mean that you are not responsible in truth. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation, nor are you going to expand your inner space. You always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. No, you are suffocated by your bigness. Whenever bigness is demanded of you, whenever you feel you are being forced to expand, you shrink even further into your comfort zone. Your tiredness, your weakness, your powerlessness, all these are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your own bigness. That is why when someone tells you that you are weak, poor, a sinner, it is so easy to accept it. But if someone tells you that you are divine, you are powerful, you are complete, your whole identity starts trembling with fear. But life always demands your expansion because expansion is the natural law of life. That is why you carry such a deep fear of life, especially life in the form of other people, because people are the most living expression of life. The more you engage with life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded of you.
Whenever you're feeling weak, tired, powerless, the first thing you should do is this: immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short time. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. Now, let us understand this. When we are faced with life, when we are faced with the demand of life, which is always expansion, that is when we shrink, we fear life. We feel that being demanded. So, as Swamiji has revealed, that we do not shrink because of our smallness. We shrink when we are introduced to our bigness. And this is an important thing. When we are demanded, when we are provoked to take responsibility, it is at that juncture that we become intelligent. We take the best decisions. We become efficient. We manage our time properly. We value ourselves. We value the people around us. And we make the best use of everything. But when we are fallen into our cozy human attitude of taking only responsibility for what is within our understanding as our responsibility, or even going further down, where we don't even take responsibility of our own actions as an animal, naturally what happens is our level of existence, our efficiency, how we deal with things, how we micromanage, and how we interact with life, everything goes down. Responsibility makes you powerful. It expands your possibility. It expands the very quality of your existence. We always feel that responsibility is a burden. No, it is a power. Responsibility directly leads you to leadership consciousness. Swamiji has shared various examples, and one particular instance which we have heard is an analogy with coal and diamond. It is during the time when coal undergoes pressure and heat, it becomes a diamond. Likewise, the responsibility which we resist and fear and being demanded, which we fear so much, it is what makes us diamond. It changes the very quality of our consciousness, of our existence. As long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain as a head of just your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of the community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightening. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as Nididhyasana. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. But the moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, the first thing happens is you think, if I feel responsible for all the garbage on the streets, I will be stuck cleaning it up the whole day. I will not be able to do anything else. Take a little time to let this feeling sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. This feeling has to sink inside you and be in synchronicity with your actions. Then responsibility will become synergy, synchronized energy. Understand the science of feeling. You can feel anything as joy or anything as pain. It is your freedom. Even the greatest achievement can bring pain to you, and even the worst experience can be a joyful learning. You have the ability to decide how you want to feel. Whenever you feel empowered, you're joyful. Whenever you feel powerless, you experience suffering. But you have the ability to decide. All your sufferings, all your pains, your anger, guilt, fear, jealousy, frustration is nothing but powerlessness expressing in different ways. When you feel responsible for everything that happens in your life, you will feel that everything is joyful because nothing can make you powerless. So empower yourself with responsibility and unlock the power of feeling. So this is the small paradox that although taking responsibility, thinking about taking more responsibility makes you fear, makes you feel shrunk, it is actually when you do it, you will experience liberation, because after that, it is you who decides how you feel about what, and you decide not to go in powerlessness. Always act from a space of power and completion.
Yes, by unlocking the power of feeling through responsibility, you will always act from a space of power and completion. You will start focusing on the solution and not the problem. You will expand your inner space and open up new possibilities in you. You will gain a high degree of control over your life and raise yourself to the next level of success and evolve into a new being overall. From the space of responsibility, when you engage with another person's life, you will be a major contributor to their life. You will not just look at them as a way of getting something out of them. You will help them by seeing the very problem that they have, and you will also feel how is the best way to help them expand. And you will see any feedback that is given to you not as a criticism, not as a judgment. You won't feel attacked. You will just see that this is what is required in this moment to expand. Earlier, we covered how you are not only responsible to align to your own perception of yourself, you're not only responsible to align to your own projection of how you want to be. No, you're responsible to align even to the expectation other people have about you. So the picture that other people carry about you in their inner space, the people that you interact with, they will have certain expectations on you. Many times you feel it is too much, or it is not at all aligned with who you want to be. But actually, when you see that you are responsible even for the expectation that the people in your life carry about you in the first place, you will see that this is the greatest way to expand your inner space. It's the greatest way to go beyond the limits that you perceive that you have. It is actually a great tool. That is why Swamiji says the completion with your Timidi itself is a straight technique for enlightenment itself. We are going to have the Timidi process as part of this Paramashivoham season as well, where you are going to learn the science to complete with your family and become the co-creator for your Timidi and have your Timidi become co-creator for you, where you declare the responsibility for the completion of the people that live with you. We are going to now get ready and have receive the truth from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as we are going to watch a small video after just
I'm giving you an example. How the
Yes, we're facing some technical difficulties, but we're going to start the video about the power of feeling in just a few moments.
understand, today, whole evening you will be doing this process of completion, a very powerful process. I'll give you the exact instruction how to do. Now, before getting into the completion, we will finish one more process you need to do, completing with your feelings. Please listen. Yesterday, completing with the words, that is integrity. Completing with your thinking is authenticity. Completing with your feeling is responsibility. Listen, I am giving you an example. How the feeling and responsibility is connected. Listen. Sometime you are watching the TV, breaking news, bomb blast, 150 people dead. Immediately you get up and sit. And the next line, in Iran or Iraq. Okay. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. Means, the moment it is in some other country, what you do? Means, you feel responsible only for you, what you think as yours. Clear? Only for what you think as yours, you feel responsible. Understand? Expanding that feeling and making you understand you are responsible for everything. Completes all your incompletions in the feeling level. Listen. One more example. Listen. An old man goes to next village for some work. He is coming back to his hometown, that home village, sorry, not hometown, home village, native village. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all, he is rolling on the ground and crying. How a villagers cry, you know. Typical village crying. He is rolling on the ground and crying. His first son rushes towards him and says, Dad, don't worry. Don't you remember, just day before yesterday we sold that house. It's not ours anymore. That's it. All his sadness, crying, tears, everything disappeared. And he wiped the eyes and now full of smile. Yes, 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 yes. Now I remember we sold it away. 2 minutes. Is all the sadness disappeared. In 3 minutes, the next son comes and says, yes, Dad, we sold it, but we have not got the money. Because we have not got the money, it is still ours only. That's it. Again this fellow started rolling and crying. Now you can see this in your life. When you think you are not responsible, you don't care. We don't bother. Listen. We are all always afraid of responsibility because the moment we think responsibility, oh, so much work. I am already loaded. Too much is in my plate. How many of you sing all these words like a japa every day? Too much is in my plate. I am already loaded. I cannot take anything more. I cannot take up anything more. I am done. These are all like mantra every day we chant. Understand? It is because we have a wrong understanding about responsibility. You forget responsibility is more power. It is more power, not just more work. Listen. one of the important truth you need to know, whether you like it or not, whether you want it or not, there are some eternal laws, eternal truths. Whether you like it or not, want it or not, you are the source of everything. Please listen. You may, how much ever you try to forget, no, I am not the source. Truth remains as truth. There is some story. Understand? Same way, how much ever you try to forget, you may try your best to forget. No, I am not responsible. My wife is responsible for everything. My son is responsible. My father is responsible for all the suffering I have. Whether you want it or not, like it or not, believe it or not, the truth is you are the source of what you are having, good or bad. Responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth and understanding that you are the source of everything, therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Listen, I am repeating. Whether you want or not, like it or not, believe it or not, there are some truths exist. Whether Pope turns atheist or communist turns theist, God exists is the truth. Nothing can be done about it, how much ever you deny. The independent intelligence which runs the cosmos exists. Same way, there are some eternal laws which no one can change. We can all start shouting, I went outside the hotel and looked all the side. Himalayas is not there in the Haridwar because I am not able to see. We can all shout. Is our shouting going to take away the Himalayas? It will continue to be there in the Haridwar. Haridwar means entrance to God. Himalayas is the embodiment of Hari, God. Haridwar means entrance to God. So just because we all scream, the Haridwar is not going to be taken away from Haridwar. Himalayas are not going to be taken away from Haridwar. What is this? I went to the roof of the hotel and looked around. I didn't find Ganga. It's a lie. Ganga goes around in Haridwar. We can scream. Is our screaming anyway going to stop Ganga or affect the Haridwar? Affect the Himalayas? Same way, whether we believe or not, there are some eternal laws of life. Whether you want it or not, like it or not, the truth is you are the source of everything. In Vedanta we have a beautiful word, Drishti Srishti and Srishti Drishti. You think you see what is, but the truth is you create what is. You create what you want. You don't see what is, you create what you want. Listen. Responsibility means thinking, feeling, living, responding to life From this understanding, I am the source of everything. Therefore, I am responsible for everything happening inside me and outside me, in and around me. Cognizing this truth, living with this truth, cognizing this truth and living with this truth is responsibility. Listen. Immediately we think, how can I be responsible? I am going in the road in the right direction. Somebody comes and hits me. It is his mistake. How can I be responsible? How many of you have these kind of questions? Yes. You may not be responsible, but who is going to suffer? Tell me, who is going to suffer? Listen, you may not be reason, but you are only responsible. You may not be reason, you are only responsible. Listen, people who don't take responsibility even for their actions are animals. People who take responsibility for their actions are human. People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truth in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you. See, usually responsibility means oh God, no. We think more work, more I have to think. But listen, when you start taking more responsibility, you get more power. The first thing comes to you is more power. I tell you, so much of attack has been done on me. The media terrorism, that's the word I use. Media terrorists have attacked me. Actually, I am not the reason for the attack done on me. It's complete false lies. I am not the reason for the attack I went through, but I know I should take responsibility. Only then I will come out of this whole situation. I came out. Now nothing has stopped. No one can do anything. No one is able to do anything. See, all over the world, the mission we took up, we are doing it. When I took up the responsibility in my hand, in my heart, I experienced power. That power naturally gave me the clarity to do what needs to be done, and I am successful. So listen, from my experience I tell you, responsibility is power, not just work. I'll give you this as experience. Through this process of completion, I'll give you this as experience. We will do a small process to internalize this responsibility, the power of feeling. Identify the various conflicts that exist in your life. Write down all the conflicts. Conflicts means it can be a health issue, or your issue with your spouse, or issue with your boss, or poverty, or issue with your son, issue in your other relationships, anything. Conflicts that exist in your life. Write down all the aspects of each conflict you feel you are responsible for, and all the aspects of each conflict you feel you are not responsible for. I am giving you the example. For example, you feel conflict with your husband or wife. Something you feel you are responsible, something you feel you are not responsible. Pen down what you think as you are responsible, for what all you think you are not responsible. Like that, each conflict. Poverty. You think, I think I spend little too much, that one I am responsible, but there are many things I am not responsible. Society is responsible. It cheats me, it doesn't give me money. My boss is responsible. He squeezes me, my blood out of me, and gives me only few $100s, which I blow it away in one shopping. Whatever you think you are responsible, pen down. You think you are not responsible, pen down. Few minutes, internalize. The second question we will do next. First, answer the first point.
Introduction to Jagat, which is 11 dimensions of the universe, and introduction to Ishvara, God, which is Panchakrityas. All the three you all have learned today, and this fundamentally prepares you to receive the initiation, to receive the powerful experience that you are Ishvara, the space of Ishvaratva inside you. So now, are all of you ready to experience this powerful cognition where not just you're going to experience God, Paramashiva, as Bhagavan Sada Shiva Murti radiating through Swamiji, but even in your first person, where you feel, all of us agree, we all feel we exist, correct? We all feel I am alive, I exist, That I. The source of that I, where something that is making you feel you exist, that very source is in oneness with Paramashiva. You are going to experience that powerfulness today. Today, during the initiation, you all can actually observe, see what actually happens is, till now, you may be struggling, let's say, with 10,000 patterns. During the darshan, thousands of patterns just get broken down, and it goes to an extent where not just that pattern breaks in you, but it goes even out of your memory. Like you will even forget that you had this pattern once upon a time. Sometimes even diseases, disorders, issues, whatever struggle you might be going through, all of this is suddenly just disappear. How many of you have had this experience where you thought you're only attending the darshan, you're attending the program, you're having a great experience, but others have told you that you have transformed a lot and they have found a transformation in you. Even though whether you realized it or not, but others realized it more than you. How many of you have seen that? How many of you have experienced this? Can I request you all to post in the chat? See, because many times we ourselves forget what all patterns we are breaking. So much good is happening to you. You only cognize this much. Like out of 100 units, you may maximum cognize 5 units. And you feel that 5 units, if it happens to you, such a great miracle. We forget the remaining 95 units of transformation that you are actually having. Most of the times we don't even see it. So do you all see? Others notice it much more than you. I remember once I actually had a problem, a skin issue I had. I used to not be able to wear shoes. And like I had this as a skin issue. After I joined Gurukul, I completely forgot that existed. And actually my skin had gotten completely healed. Till before that, dermatologist had told that it cannot be healed. And it's impossible for that skin to be healed at all. And it used to be a very big wound on